Hi, everybody. Listen, I am so excited. How's everyone else doing today? Hi. Oh my goodness, there are also so many people here hanging out and chatting. Hello. How's it going? Listen. Ooh, the instant giggle. Hello. How's it going? Oh, I'm so like, I don't know, too much adrenaline. The face. Hello, how's everyone doing? Magister, hi. Leah, Wendy, things she makes. Now you can see me squinting at the screen trying to read. Sasha, Bella, Tara, Bookworm. I'm not going to be able to see everybody, but hi. How's everyone doing? Yeah, this might be some of your first time seeing my real face. It's been on the channel before, but you know, here we are now. There's so much happening. Thank you. How's everyone doing? Listen, I've been awake for hours and hours and hours. For reference, it's like noon. The one to your face cam. Yeah, that's right. It's like noon here. I've been awake for hours, trying to distract myself for like 2 hours. So, you know, that's where we're at right now. We've got like an hour till the showcase. I can pull up the game if we get bored, but honestly, I figured that we would probably just talk and be excited. Maybe we'll look over those video teasers again. That might be fun. I might put on some music in the background though, because listen, I know me talking is fine, but you know, it might be nice to have something just a little quiet in the background. You always forget how I look, but every time I look exactly like you've always imagined. That's funny. I'm gonna turn this all the way down and then start. Hi, Bree. Oh, thank you. Y'all, you don't need to compliment me. It's fine. Oh, wait, this says it's playing. I can't hear it. So that means you can't hear it. That's fine. If we hate the music, we can turn the music off. If we like the music, we can leave it on. It's gonna take a minute for it to kick in, but it's what it is. Let's see. Just so there's something a little bit. Hi, Toya. First time catching a stream live. Welcome in. Hi, Jasmine. Hi, AE. Oh, I also have some fun stuff. So we have a timer that way. That's the time until the showcase. Love all the books. Thank you. There are so many on the floor. The showcase is 1 p.m. your time. Mine too. Thank you for the super chat, Yana. Happy showcase day, everybody. Oh yeah, my shirt. Listen, I don't know if you can really see it. A little bit. It's like an Aristor villain shirt. I thought it was totally fitting. Very excited. We know we're gonna see at least 2 of them today. Oh, the cup! I forgot. Yeah, I teased this yesterday. I didn't make it. It's just a cup, but it's a princess mug. That's got like the names of all the princesses, and it's got little like doodles representing all of them. It's really exciting. Hi, Allie. Sasha, thank you for being a member for 4 months. I appreciate it. 4 months of awesome content. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, the headphones. Yes, I'm all Disneyed out today. I'm excited. I've got my coffee. I've got a protein shake that I meant to finish earlier. I've got some almonds. I've got some water. Everything is, you know, everything is all set because we're going to be here for a while. When is the showcase? 55 minutes and 45 seconds. Love the mug, the shirt. You're in your Stitch PJs. I love that. Yeah, it was between this shirt and I have like a Cinderella shirt that I was thinking about wearing too. Oh, also, what was this? Oh, last night I sent this to Kitty so she can verify if we see Aurora today in the showcase. My phone, if you have an iPhone, you probably get this. I don't know if Androids do this, but sometimes they'll recommend photos for you. Like, do you remember this memory? Blah, 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 blah. And it showed a memory of me in Disney World with one of my brothers and one of my sisters. And it was a picture of us with Aurora, and I felt like it had to be a sign. So I really feel like Aurora is going to be in the showcase today. Not that I'm counting or anything. I know. I like having the timer on the screen for this because we start early. And that way people who just pop in can kind of see that we're not just, I don't know, avoiding the showcase, as if that could ever happen. Your daughter's being a mouseketeer for today's Halloween fun. That is cute. Kind of perfect timing. I know. I feel like it's really fate because also, yeah, the night before stuff, things have been happening. Like the night before the showcase date reveal, I had that revelation that was what was going to happen. You would love Aurora. I would too. Michelle, thank you for being a member for 18 months. Oh my goodness, how nice. This came up today. You have so many ideas of what it could be, but you also have no idea. I know. Okay, I will say. Also, Ezra, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Okay, cool. Stream Elements is working. And Rhonda, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I appreciate you all. What was I going to say? I'm a little bit disappointed, actually. I did have one thing spoiled for me today, and I wasn't able to find it on an official source, so I think it was a leak. Someone posted a picture of the new royal tool. Yeah, and I don't know. I hate like posting spoilers or like, yeah, spoilers, but definitely leaks in really public places without a warning. Like there wasn't a warning, so there wasn't a way for me to avoid it. But we'll see it in the actual showcase, and that'll be fun. Scuba Steve, thank you for being a member for 3 months. You're at work, totally working, but couldn't miss this. Just don't tell them, and it's fine. Sasha, thank you so much for the super chat. Just need to have the DLC as soon as it comes out, honestly. And Emily, thank you so much for the super chat. So excited. I'm so excited. Thank you all for all the generosity. I appreciate it. Where did they find it? I don't know. I saw it and I moved on. I was like, I don't want anything to do with this. I think it was like, it might have been a mistake because the showcase that's still up from last year, the thumbnail now, and actually it might have been that way to begin with because we had the DLC key art to start with, but the thumbnail is an avatar holding the royal hourglass. So I think the picture that I saw is meant to be the showcase thumbnail after the showcase airs, because it was an avatar holding the royal tool and it said like showcase on it. A mug reveal, I can show it again. It's pink. It's got, oh, the bottom is hot because I had it on the warmer. It's got all the princess names on it, and it's got like little stuff about them. It's really cute. You bought the DLC a week ago and finished it today. That's awesome. Also, I'm a little stuffy today. I'm sorry if I'm like sniffling and stuff. Have they released any more teasers since yesterday? No, they had a post today, but it was just kind of the same clip from the end of Rift in Time saying that the showcase was coming up. You've avoided most of everything to do with DDV on socials. Yeah, I try to stay away from leaky stuff, but sometimes it's just unavoidable, you know? My nails are pretty, thank you. I just painted them myself. Manifesting village dress Aurora. Yeah, I feel like she has to have her village dress. MV, hello, you're on your lunch break. Unfortunately, we'll miss the showcase. That's okay, it'll be there afterwards. Hi, Christian. Seeing some things about possible terraforming. It's a theory. I don't know if I believe that that's what's happening in the picture they showed, but I don't know whether I think it's going to be happening for real, like outside of that picture. Camille, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Got the day off and put your phone on D&D so only your husband and your parents can call. I saw D&D and I immediately thought Dungeons and Dragons, but I do understand that. I don't have my phone on Do Not Disturb, but I did tell my partner when he left for work this morning that he needed to prepare himself for me to talk about the showcase all night tonight. Do I know which character gives a pink floral pillow and pedestal with time bending? Those are gifts, so they don't drop based on the character that you're with. It's random each day. So this is hard to explain without having the game up. If you go into collections and go to time bending and scroll down to where those fragment pieces are, they're not gifts, they're fragments. I think I said gifts earlier. And hover over all of them, it'll show you which one is available today. Only one of them is there per day. Sarah, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Overwhelmed with the idea of terraforming. Part of me doesn't want it to happen just because I find it overwhelming, but I think I would have fun with it once I learned, you know? How's the campaign going? We just started last week. We had to postpone a couple weeks because people being out of town, but it should be fun. It's like a follow-up campaign to the one that we were doing before. So our new characters are starting at level 1, and eventually our goal is to save our characters, all of whom sadly passed away except for mine. Unfortunately, I'm always the one character that's left alive at the end of the campaign when everyone else is not. I told my party that next time I get to be the one that passes away. It's like, I don't want to be the last one standing anymore. You're traumatized from Animal Crossing. I didn't even try it in Animal Crossing because I felt too intimidated. Yeah, terraforming is when you alter the terrain of your map. So you can add hills, you can add water features, like things like that. Where are the mods? Kitty should be here eventually. Crib, I don't know if he will be. Thank you all for behaving. I'm gonna be monitoring the chat as well, so we should be good. I am final girl, and I'm like, it's like actually emotionally taxing to be the last one. Outwits, outplays, and outlasts. You are right. Hi, Amanda. When we get the new DLC, could I do a storage video? I'm planning on it. Yeah, I try to do my storage pretty early on when we get new stuff. And I think then I'll probably try to do a video on all of my storage for like the Valley and the Isle and the new map. Where are my glasses? I don't have them on today. Well, this is like just random Tink lore. If you've been following the saga of my vision, I had a procedure in my eye and I got a specialty lens. So I can actually see out of this one with my contact way, way better than I can see out of it with my glasses. Why can't we have a time machine and hurry up the next 48 minutes, honestly? When do I think they'll say the release for the new DLC will be? I think probably December 4th. This Star Path ends on November 26th or 7th, I think. So that next week would be the 4th of December. That would make sense to me. Hi, Desiree. Hi, Albie. One shot you did in D&D, you got stuck in a trap and then used the sword in the cage as a prosthetic leg. Oh my goodness. Always so many adventures. Pretty much blind without your glasses. Yeah, I can see totally fine out of my right eye, but my left eye, even with glasses lenses, can't be corrected because of just stuff. You're thinking we're getting something about Cinderella in the roadmap? I think so. Your sister's also getting an eye procedure. It was kind of intimidating. I don't like people messing with my eyes. I don't like things being close to my eyes. So it's been an adjustment period. Do you have to pay for the DLC? Yeah. I imagine they'll probably reveal if they're having any new bundles or anything, but this DLC, I would imagine, would be the same price as the other one, which was 30 USD. Hi, Archer. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Cassie. Your parrot is watching the showcase with you. That's fun. Hi, Sabrina. There are people who think we're getting another update. Wait, what do you mean? Lucy, thank you for the super chat. Happy showcase day. Oh, wait, actually, can I show this? Ah, happy showcase day. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I totally forgot that I installed that. I was like, I'm going to have my face. We should have some fun things, like me being able to put comments up on the thing. You remember watching the stream when Dreamlight Valley first released in early access? Can't believe it's been this long. Over 2 years of Dreamlight Valley in general and of Dreamlight Valley on my channel. What am I hoping for in the new DLC? That's a good question. I didn't really have a list of like desires for it. I'm mostly just excited about whatever it's gonna be, I think. Like, there are no characters that I specifically would like to see more than others. Can't believe it's been over 2 years, honestly. Thank you for the super chat. Let's go, honestly. Any guesses on the freebies during the showcase? I think we could see Ralph. I think we could see Cinderella. I think we could potentially see Aladdin or Jasmine. One hope for the showcase, turning items on a diagonal. Personal answer to my poll question from yesterday. Oh, of what I'm most excited about. I was surprised that half of the people said the DLC. I think the options were DLC, the free update, which was like Sally and the Star Path, quality of life improvements, and the 2025 roadmap. I think I'm most excited about probably the DLC. Just like the new world. I get really excited about new places to decorate. Hi, Rose. Hello. Thank you. Hi, Valkyrie. You'd love the Dalmatians. That would be nice. Diagonal and Tinkerbell in the cave for you. I do think we're gonna have to see something about Skull Rock. I'm a little bit surprised they didn't include it in any of the teasers leading up to the showcase. You'll cry if we get the possibility to put things in diagonal. I think I'll be so overwhelmed when we actually get it. It'll be a really nice feature, but I think anything that dramatically opens up possibilities for decorating, I think are equal parts fun and intimidating. Because it's like, it gives you so many more options, and that's nice, but also a lot. Cozy Valkyrie, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I appreciate you. You think we're getting Snow White in the DLC? I don't know. I don't really have any guesses. Like, I don't think I'll be surprised by any of the reveals about who's coming in the DLC. But maybe I will be. Yes, DLCs are independent of each other. You don't have to have one to have the other. You're excited for the watch party? Me too. Only like 40 minutes left. Will I be pausing, going back through the showcase? Yeah. So the plan is we're going to watch it all the way through one time. As it's going, I'll try to keep my commentary to a minimum, although I can't promise that there won't be any like squeals or random outbursts, but I'll try to keep it to a minimum. And then we'll go through again, like pausing and dissecting and getting all the details, because realistically, I think I'll be so excited the first time that I won't be able to actually absorb anything. So that's kind of how it's gonna go. Thank you so much, Nemo. I appreciate that. You'd like them to announce some quality of life updates that they're working on. Oh, they will. I'm sure they will. Last year, they talked about multiplayer a lot, which isn't necessarily a quality of life update, but they talked about it. They talked about, I'm trying to think, because so much of it was about the DLC, but I feel like they did talk about some quality of life stuff. They definitely will this time, because they're already talking about new and different ways to decorate and stuff like that. Why do we think the mystery giver thing has gone into oblivion? It has been a couple weeks, hasn't it? It felt like it was really like revealed, so to speak, that it was Scrooge, but then nothing happened with it. Can't wait. Also, your girl is part... Wait. A JD community. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, Chloe, but thank you for being a member for 2 months. I'm trying to rack my brain. I'm not very good with like acronyms. Hi, Brindley. Hello. You think we'll be seeing Flynn Rider's face on today's showcase? That would be nice too. Yeah, I don't know. Every time I think about characters that I want, apart from like the really obvious ones that I talk about all the time, it's hard to rank people because there are so many characters that I want in game that I don't necessarily care what order they come in. I just want them all to be here. You told a few friends about my channel. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. You want to be able to hide character houses. I do too. I don't know how much I would actually use it, but it would make me feel really nice to have that ability. Oh, Just Dance. I got you. I got you. You want Winnie the Pooh stuff? I've seen so many people say that, so I feel like it must have been pretty popular on the survey. And I don't know if it'll be in the DLC, because part of me thinks that when that survey came out early this year, they probably already had the DLC concept developed, but I feel like it would make sense for it to be a free update next year. You would like to search in the recipes? Me too. I'm doing great, Christina. How are you? If Miss Princess Aurora shows up, you do fear you'll be screaming, do it. Even if you're around other people, just do it, I think. You think any character we have a scramble coin piece for could be coming? Yeah, I mean, I do imagine from some things that like used to be floating around ages and ages ago. I do imagine that there are a lot of characters that were developed to some extent for the game that haven't been added yet. And I think we might see them added to the game, or maybe they've been scrapped. It's hard to say. Do you have to pay for the DLC? Yeah, this DLC is separate from the last one. So if you bought the last one, you would still have to buy this one again. If you don't have the last one and just want this one, that's fine. Nikki Nunu, lurking while driving home and then making dinner, hopefully before the showcase starts. Yeah. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I'm gonna like, oh, thinking about it too much. I'm like, oh, I got like so much adrenaline and so many nerves right before stream started, and I know it's gonna happen again right before the showcase. Let me actually just check. I've got the page open. No, nothing yet. There was a countdown last time. I don't remember when it started. It was pretty early, so we'll see. Do I think Maleficent and Hades will come last like Jafar? I believe so. I think that would make sense. You would imagine some of the characters we saw originally, like Cinderella or Ralph, probably have completely different models by now. It's possible, because they completely reworked Belle's model, so they might have changed him up totally. Silent squealing so you don't wake up your roommate. Hopefully your roommate would understand, though. How much is the new DLC? They'll probably announce today, but I would imagine it would be the same as the last one. Thank you for becoming a channel member, Messane. I appreciate you. You hope they also say what the new outfit or furniture is going to be on the Moonstones. Oh, that would be interesting. I didn't think about that. I don't know if I think they will or not. You can think of all DLCs like expansion packs. You have to buy each one. Yes, yes, yes. Wait. I'm trying to find this. I have the chat up in like 10 different places. There we go. You love my shirt? Thank you. This is from Etsy. I don't remember how I found it, but there's also a princess one. It was actually really cool. When we were away for the weekend, we got back on... That doesn't matter. We were coming back via the airport, and I walked past someone in the airport and they were wearing this shirt, but it was the princesses instead, and Belle was in the center and there were other people around. It is like blazing in here. I have like 10 lights on. I'm gonna turn up my fan. Last year you cried. Amazing. I mean, as long as they were happy tears. You feel so lonely with your love for Dreamlight Valley. It's so nice to have people to be excited with. Exactly. That's part of why I made the channel, because I would just talk to my partner about the game, and he's wonderful. He'll let me do that, but he doesn't know anything about it or care about it, really. He'll just listen because I'm excited. You totally get the princess one. I almost ordered it as soon as I saw that. I don't think I saw it when I was initially searching on Etsy, but then when I saw it on the person in the airport, I said, I need it. I need it. I need it. You'd like to say that the game turned out better than the devs were hoping, if that makes sense. I don't know. I feel the premise of it, like, I think if they were doing an elevator pitch for the game, they would have said Animal Crossing, but make it Disney. And that sounds like a recipe for success. The tour is giving Eras Tour merch. That's what it's meant to be. It's got like villains tour at the bottom, and then on the back it's got like the different villains and the year and stuff. It's pretty fun. Your squeals will be silent squeaks because you have a sinus infection. No. You talk about the game with your husband, but he said, I feel like this is something for your YouTube friends. Oh no. Yeah, I feel like my partner and I are both like, we have a lot in common and a lot of similar interests, but we have a lot of very different interests. And we've just kind of silently agreed that if one person's really excited about something the other person doesn't care about, you just smile and nod and let them talk about it. You don't have to actually be interested. You don't have to know what they're saying, but you just like, you're like, I love that for you. Started playing 3 weeks ago, so you're pretty excited. Perfect timing. You struggle to compare Dreamlight Valley to other cozy games. It's fairly unique. It really is. I just feel like if they were trying to summarize it in like as few words as possible, just to get people interested in like that one kind of line, Animal Crossing, but make it Disney feels right. It's obviously very different though. Command to find out who your DDV friend is. It should be !friend, I think. That's how you and your boyfriend are. He'll talk to you about things and you're like, oh, okay, yeah. Have I played Fae Farm? I have actually. Well, I haven't played all of it. I played the first drop. Like, I guess you'd technically call it the base game. We actually played it on the channel, so I have a playlist of me playing through all of that, but I didn't play either of the DLCs that came out. I think there were 2. Disney's one of your special interest. Days like this are your favorite. I love that. Perfect agreement. That's what you and your husband do. Thankfully, you also play with your daughter, so you freak out together. Gotcha, gotcha. That's good. It's nice to have someone. Have we seen the Moana 2 popcorn bucket and nachos container? No. Give me a minute. Field trip time. Moana popcorn bucket. Oh, also, do I want to speak this into existence? I'm gonna stay quiet for now. Y'all let me know. I see one that's got like pink on it, like a pink sky and sand, and it's got like a little cup that almost has like a snow globe vibe. That's kind of cute. And then I see part of another one that looks like maybe the movie art. That's kind of cool. I have a couple popcorn buckets from movies and I never use them. I have one from the Little Mermaid live action. It was so cute because it was like, how do I explain this? It's got like an internal bucket, and then there's an outer, like kind of translucent bucket around it, almost like those thermos bottles, you know, that's like the 2 layers, like the inner bottle and then the outer bottle for insulation. It's kind of like that, but in between the 2 layers, it's like there's a design. It looks really cool. I got an Eras Tour movie bucket, but I never use them. And yet I'm probably going to get 2 Wicked popcorn buckets, a Glinda one and an Alphaba one. So I don't know. Manifesting Hades and Maleficent helping us in the DLC against their will and bickering the whole time. Oh, that would be cool. That would be fun. We do love supportive partners. What upcoming Disney movie am I really looking forward to? I was gonna say Frozen 3. That doesn't come out until like 2026. I am looking forward to Moana 2. I'm unfortunately not doing a Moana and Wicked double feature, but you know, I am still trying to see Moana 2 in theaters. I think it'll be cute. I haven't watched any of the trailers yet, but the first movie, I really like Moana. So I'm excited about the sequel. They just went live. What? I see like the thing, but I don't, it didn't go live for me. Let me go back to their page and come back through again. It's not showing as that for me. It's still showing upcoming, and it's got like the YouTube countdown, but it doesn't have the actual live stream countdown, if that makes sense. How did I come up with my YouTube name? It was a name that is like a variation of things that I've used in the past. I can't 100% remember where it came from. I think I was just playing around with Tink because that's my family nickname. Scrolling on TikTok and it revealed the new tool. I'm so sorry. That happened to me. Not on TikTok, but it did happen to me. I was so sad. Can't wait for Wicked because you don't know anything about it, but you're excited. Oh, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Yesterday, I talked about this yesterday. Anyway, they revealed a, like, I don't know, featurette about how all of the singing in the movie was done live on set. And it's so good. So far, you've avoided all of the leaks. That's good. I'm glad that was the only thing that was leaked. I'm not as mad as I could be about it, but you know, I would have preferred to see it in the showcase. Bella Rose, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I appreciate it. Hi, Feefers. Hello. You saw it on Reddit? No. Like, that's the that's the thing. I know to like try to actively avoid places where I think I'm gonna be spoiled, but it just happened, you know? Nothing I can do about it. You can't wait for Hocus Pocus 3. Are they making a Hocus Pocus 3? Literally on the subreddit front page. Ugh. That's annoying. The marketing has been crazy for Wicked. Here's the thing, not the mac and cheese. Listen, okay, they did in fact make mac and cheese cups for Wicked the movie where you buy it and you don't know whether it's gonna be green mac and cheese or pink mac and cheese. A little wild, but I respect them for all the marketing because they built those huge sets. They did all of the audio recording on set, like all of the practical sets. They planted 9 million tulips for the movie. Now, tulips themselves are probably not expensive, but like that's what, like that was for one set, you know what I mean? So I don't even want to know how much money they spent on the production of it. So if they're gonna go all out, having Hilton hotel rooms, like having, I don't know, their marketing has been really intense. Saw the leaked tool and thankfully have zero context for it. Yeah. Like I can, based on the image, I can sort of gather what it's gonna be for, but it's gonna be different seeing it. LOL at the mac and cheese, honestly. This is your first time catching live? Oh, catching me on cam. Welcome in. Hi, Cozy Girl Steph. Oh, well, here it is. Okay, so I feel like we can call it not a leak anymore because it just changed over to it on the official thing. Let me know, do you want me to show you this starting soon screen that has the tool, or do we want to wait? Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I just expanded my chat too far. Let me know, let me know. Just got a Facebook alert saying they're now live. Yeah. Do I have merch? Wait, for what? I'm gonna say it's free game to talk about it now because it's like officially posted. Would it have been kind of nice if they waited till the actual showcase? Maybe. I'm gonna switch over to this for a second. Just give me a minute. You perhaps. Yeah, sorry. Circle. Here it is. We have the starting soon screen with the new royal tool. Wonder what kind of crops we'll have in the new DLC. Yeah, I wonder. It looks kind of cool, but at the same time, hear me out. It looks kind of exactly like the hourglass. Do we agree? I don't know. It's like this round part and this part here. It's giving hourglass, but it's definitely a net of some kind. It looks like we're going to be catching these little paper bird things. Capturing the owls, it seems that way. It does look like the hourglass with the basket. Yeah, so I wonder if the pose is going to be the same pose as the hourglass. I kind of hope not. Wonder what a potion will do to the new tool. I don't know if there will be one. More excited about the new gameplay mechanic than what it looks like. I feel the same way. I think it'll be kind of fun. Could it be that we'll be collecting letters for the storybooks? Missing words. Ooh, that's a fun idea. It's giving Harry Potter. That's okay, Ashley, no worries. Imagine they'll retrospectively, oh yeah, you imagine that they'll give us skins for this like they did with the hourglass. I think so. We'll see how long it takes them. The little thing they're trying to catch is so cute. Yeah, it's the thing from that teaser they posted yesterday or something. Excited for the fresh content. Yes, it's gonna be really exciting. I mean, we probably still will have, I'm probably gonna go back to the other thing until this changes. We probably have like a good 4 weeks until we're gonna be getting the next DLC, maybe more. Let me minimize this so I can see chat better again. For a second, I thought I was muted this whole time. You think the pic on the screen looks like a new thing? Yeah, it's a new tool. The flying pages. Oh, yeah. From Hogwarts Legacy. It looked like we had little flying pages in the back of when it's showing that first like teaser trailer they showed of the DLC, where it shows like the well and then Scrooge's with like the tree shelf, and then you walk in and you've got the book with the mural and the windows on either side. In the one window, it looked like there were flying pages. Hi, Renee. Hello. You hope they're giving us skins for the new tool? I really hope so. Eventually, though, that's going to be hard for them to keep up with if they do that every year, if we get a new tool every year. Wonder what villain they'll use for that tool. Ooh, oh, the countdown started. It's just a picture of Dazzle Beach, so I'm not gonna switch back right away, but we're like 20 minutes away. So we're getting close. Who could they use for a net that would make sense? I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to make sense. It just has to look good. You're confused if we can use this in the Valley and Eternity Isle. I would imagine we probably can. But I don't know. They'll let us know, I'm sure, in the showcase. You've not seen the teaser trailers or anything? Oh, gotcha. Well, all of the teaser trailer, like, they're going to go in more depth about all of that today. So if you haven't seen it, that's really fine. Hi, Karen. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a fabulous day. Melissa Shea, hello, hello. Thank you, Ricky. Dazzle Beach like Skull Rock. No, Dazzle Beach like just a little gazebo. Wait, I might turn this over. Actually, I changed my mind. Now they're popping up questions. What is this? Something suspicious is happening. Open you. Turn to you. Me trying to manage these two new scenes, like, okay, yeah, that's lovely, but get rid of this. Oh, okay, well, anyway, there we go. They're giving us hype. I know. My headset, thank you. The first question, I don't think you would have seen it. It said how many realm doors can you see in the Dream Castle, I think it said. First time catching a live, Leia. Been watching the videos and lives forever. It feels like I'm so happy we're able to make it, especially today of all days. It's a wonderful day. Hi, Mia. Music on the countdown screen looks nice and relaxing. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm trying to not like reveal all of my secrets to you all. My secrets just being the YouTube videos in my watch history. Pause this Spotify music. I had muted this. Where in Dreamlight Valley can you catch a ride to Eternity Isle? The answer is the Stardust Port. It's doing like little trivia. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna mute that for now. It is cute music, but I also don't know if the music is copyrighted, and I would prefer to not get my stream blocked. It is zooming in. Yes, it is. I mean, there's nothing really embarrassing in there. Right now, I think it's just like a lot of D'Angelo Wallace, a lot of Wicked featurettes, some Sims 4 content. But listen, I don't need you all reading me for what I'm watching. You just harvested your mythical pet in Coral Island. So exciting. Ooh, besides Goofy, which other villagers run stands where you can purchase items? Tiana and Mulan? Kristoff? Gaston? Anybody else? Gaston, Kristoff, Tiana. Okay, you all are wrong though. Thank you very much, because Mulan has one. Your husband just called saying he's coming back home to see the showcase with you. That is so sweet. That's amazing. Haven't played the game for a while. Well, now's a perfect time to get back into it. They did forget Mulan. We here are the real Dreamlight Valley trivia fanatics. Showcase day feels like Christmas morning. It does. I was surprised I didn't have more difficulty sleeping last night. I was so excited. Is it because Mulan's items are free? Maybe. Maybe. Well, you purchased them for no money. What items can be found in the welcome package you received from Merlin upon first arriving? Cookies, a t-shirt, and apples, maybe? Oh, apples, cookies, and a chair. I was really close. Did it used to be a t-shirt? Probably not. You hope they never change that, but you feel like they will. It's been many updates now. Well, it's been like 2 updates, not many updates. And they haven't changed it. Gain Life, hello. You're so excited. Amazing. You've not got anything for this week's submission. I haven't done mine yet. I'm gonna try to. I don't want to miss it. You're incredibly excited. Me too. Me too. 15 minutes left. Oh my goodness. Banjo, why would you put that into the universe? What are the 3 types of critters you can find while exploring Eternity Isle? That one's easy. You're getting super antsy. I'm excited. I'm like crossing my legs, uncrossing my legs, like chilling, moving around, fidgeting. Sorry if that's making any of you anxious. I know that would make me anxious. Do I think the slow zoom will end up in the castle at the next door to open? Oh my goodness. I don't know, but it's gotta be for something, right? That is such a cool idea. You noticed last night that the game has new constellations. Wait, which ones? You have to really watch this after work, but can semi-listen for a bit at work. Oh no. Well, that's... Maybe you'll get like 2 different levels of like excitement, you know? Like you'll get the initial excitement about the stuff that you catch, but then you'll get to rewatch it and have that same excitement over again because you'll get to actually pay attention. So it might be nice. Hit the fast forward button. I don't think it'll work, unfortunately. Wonder if we'll see a sneak peek for the next Star Path or not. I think so. I think they'll release the theme of it. Maybe. Maybe. Is the balloon arch new? This blue one? No. Sorry, what? Okay, there we go. You can't see that. I can also get rid of this now. Now that we have this. I was close. I tried my best. I paused it. Now, why would I do that? Time is moving fast. I know. I thought we were going to get bored, and by we would get bored, I mean, I thought that I was going to feel like I was just sitting here and nothing was happening, but the past 45 minutes have flown by. No offense, DDV, but your peaceful meadow is cuter. Fair enough. Mysterious metallic root vegetable in the valley. What is that? Oh, that's where they have the gold potato now. Right. You thought it froze. No, it was me. Just being a bad streamer. I'm sorry. Feel like you can't believe this? You feel you're gonna jump out of your skin because you're so excited. Did the time of day change? I think so. I think it's, well, yeah, I think so. But it's a little bit hard to tell because the lighting can be slightly different in different biomes based on the time of day. But I think it started at like a dawn-ish and now it's daytime, sort of. I wonder what the final thing is gonna be. If we have this like pan this whole time and nothing is revealed. This is your first showcase and you're so excited. That's amazing, Drew. Who can be found guarding the royal hourglass? Our girl. You've only been playing for a month. Does everyone know that if you get all the potatoes, you can get a rainbow fox? Yeah, it's so cute. You're not going to decorate your Eternity Isle and just leave it as a blank canvas? Oh, I had so much fun decorating it. But if you get the new DLC, there's going to be so much stuff to decorate. You have peanut butter and crackers and Gatorade for your showcase snack. Nice. I'm still working on my coffee. I didn't have any of my shakes, so that's going to be gross now. But I have some almonds. Are you gonna get to the castle with this? Maybe. That was really such a cool guess. I think that was Renee that guessed that it might show the next realm door that's gonna be opening. Does it look more glowy above the Forgotten Lands? No, it's actually always like that, I believe. Do I think they'll tie in Eternity Isle somehow with... Oh, no, I think we're never gonna need Mist again. Because the DLC is paid, so they can't really link it to anything else. Because it's gotta be sort of its own thing. Chips and dip are your showcase snack? What kind, though? You nonstop grind this game, but you feel like you're still so far behind on crafting materials. It happens. Did I get my cup on Etsy? I did not. I got it on Amazon. It's like an officially licensed Disney thing too. I don't remember what company, it doesn't say. But if you search, like, I think I just searched Disney mug on Amazon and I found it. Raffi, you were gonna watch alone, but you saw that I'm on. Thank you so much for being a member for 11 months. I appreciate it. I'm happy that you're joining us. If I get too annoying, you all are able to like pop off for a second if you need to when it's actually playing. I'll try to keep it in check, but come back afterwards because we're gonna talk about all this stuff. Showcase, are there new things coming? Yes. So the showcase is probably going to talk about the new free update that'll be coming later this year, the new DLC, probably the new Star Path, a lot of new quality of life features. So a lot of stuff is going to be revealed. Oh, the roadmap for next year for the first half, probably. Using your Herculade tumbler, I want one of those. They need to hire professional decorators. I volunteer as tribute. Anyone else wearing the in-game outfits we got from the mail on their character? I haven't opened my game yet today, so I'm still wearing my Tinkerbell outfit from yesterday. Christina, thank you for being a member for 9 months. The last 9 months have flown by. I produce such great content. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out and being a member for 9 months. New DLC, what do we know about it so far? Oh my goodness. Oh, you know what? Now is a great time to just quickly, if anything really interesting pops up, I will pull this back up. But for now, I'm just going to pull up a couple of the teasers that we've seen so far. Don't fight with me, Discord. There we go. So this was the first teaser that we saw about the DLC. And oh my goodness! Do I think the furniture they've shown off in the showcase countdown is supposed to be like Easter eggs for who's coming up in the update? No, but I think something interesting could be revealed towards the end. So I'll have to keep my eye on it. Nothing yet. And then let me see. There was really only one other one that was really new and interesting. So we'll play that one too. With the little birds, so cute. The book tree, prepare to be absolutely sick of you with that. Me too. My entire area is going to be just like totally covered with that. Okay, let me pull this back up. Kim, thank you for being a member for 7 months. You love my hair. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. How to get your stream snack? Yes, we have 6 minutes left. Everyone, last minute preparations. Last minute preparations. I'm also gonna have to, I'll wait till we're a couple minutes out and then I'll turn off the Spotify music and turn on this music. Your heart is racing. Yes. Have all your devices out. Yeah. Have it like up on the TV, have something on your computer, have your tablet, have your phone so you can like communicate. They're gonna be sick of us using that book tree. The whole place giving library vibes is just, it's just me in a nutshell, right? Everyone take your potty break. Oh yeah, if you need it. Bio breaks. Too excited to eat, just pacing back and forth in anticipation. Well, it's almost here. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be so obnoxious. How many raspberry bushes? Oh, that's a good question. I think we have an even number of raspberry bushes, so I think it's 6. Six. There we go. Their well tree could use some work. They have no excuse. Get that tree upgraded. There are also almost 400 people here, which I'm glad I didn't know until right now. But thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. Sitting around and watching with the whole family. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. It's a new DLC like the last one. The ones who have the game don't pay. So all of the DLCs you have to pay for. They're like bonus expansion content. This one I would imagine is going to be the same price as the last one, which was $30 US. But they should announce it in this stream, I think. Glad you have office hours this afternoon and no students. Amazing. How many dining tables in Tiana's palace? Are there 4? You're so giddy. I can't, like, I feel like I cannot even allow myself to acknowledge 14. Oh, I was not counting though, because she has like a little mezzanine, right? I wasn't counting those. I never pay attention to those. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I like can't allow myself to actually acknowledge the fact that it's happening in 3 minutes because I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. If you see a character who's part of a couple in the DLC, you'll be a little bit annoyed. Ooh. Kind of unavoidable. Everyone's in a couple. Wait. Now what are these? Not me squinting. I'm sorry. Me just like squinting at you all. What are these? Those do not look familiar. Evergems are in the the Glittering Dunes, right? New clothes. It certainly looks like it. They look cute too. Look at this dress. Oh, the ruins? Never mind, girl. Good job, horse lover. I did not get that. It also said region, not biome. Anyway, my bad. You have me on your TV and you're using your phone to do the chat. Nice. Hi, Abby. Oh, also, just as a heads up, we're almost there. I will most likely not be able to like read and respond to your chats while the actual showcase is playing. I'm not trying to ignore you all. It's just the way that it's gonna be. I'm gonna be too probably focused and excited, but once the showcase is over, we're gonna go back, we're gonna talk, we're gonna deep dive, and then we can, you know, do all the things. Feel free to share your opinions anyway. I might look and see, but it's also possible that I just won't see. Okay, let me pause that. Let me turn this on, and I'm going to turn it up for you all as well. And then when it's going, I will look at the chat for the first little bit. Let me know if I need to adjust the volume. It's going to be a little bit harder to tell with just the music, but let me know if I need to turn it up. 1 minute left. Ooh, we're so excited. Here we go. I might also mute myself a little bit. We'll see. Oh my goodness. Just showing up on the well, but it looked like it showed new clothes, so I'll accept it for now. That hour went so fast. So fast. Oh, Wesley, I'm glad you were able to make it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's almost here. Probably have synchronized squeals. Yes. All of us in our individual locations will be squealing as one. Oh my goodness. Oh, the bookshelves. Whoa. Okay. Stop. Immediately.
Hey Valley Villagers, welcome to the Disney Dreamlight Valley 2024 Showcase stream. I'm Rachel.
And I'm Ryan.
And we're both so excited to give you a behind the magic look at what's coming next for the game.
So what do we have in store for you today?
Is the volume good or not
We're thrilled
good?
to introduce some of the amazing folks on
Let
the
me
team,
know.
reflect on this incredible past year of free updates, and the Disney Dreamlight Valley, a Rift in Time expansion pass. We'll also look ahead at some of the exciting developments on the horizon.
Good. Okay.
And make sure to tune in for the full stream as well. It'll be bursting with surprise reveals and exclusive teasers that you won't want to miss.
Kicking things off, we're starting this celebration by reflecting on one of the best parts of Disney Dreamlight Valley, you, our community.
And thank you for joining us today and living magically with us and alongside some of your favorite Disney and Pixar characters. Let's dive into how you've shaped this journey with the inclusion of community-driven features, some arriving a lot sooner than you might expect.
Rachel's outfits are always just chef's kiss. They're always so good.
At this point, there isn't a corner of my own valley that isn't inspired in part by our fans' designs. But what I love is seeing their reactions to each update, exploring and relating to the stories that each new character brings.
And just like last year, we've brought along some clips that show off our past year of updates, just as we see it through the community's eyes.
Halte Jack Skellington, willkommen! Okay, hat's geklappt, wunderbar.
Well, you see, I'm the president of the Oogie Boogie fan club. What?
I love it.
Look how cute she looks.
Look at her!
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Nobody's sad that I have to break them with hands.
Cute. Oh my god. Oh.
We're gonna make. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is so cool.
Oh my gosh. We're like changing it from the past to the present.
Oh my god. Hi, Oswald.
Every clip's just, oh my gosh.
Look at us flying!
Oh my goodness. That is so fun.
Before we get any further, I think we have a code 2319.
Code 23.
Oh.
Oh. That's the first redemption code we have to share with everyone watching the stream. Add some celebratory style to your avatar by redeeming the code on screen for a pair of Dreamlight thigh-high
Okay.
socks and Dreamlight crew socks to wear in-game.
Use these steps to redeem the code and be sure to tune
Would
into
someone
the full
type that in
stream
chat,
for
please?
additional code reveals.
Since this time last year,
Thank
we've
you.
introduced 2 new realms, 13 new characters, and dozens of exciting furniture and wardrobe items across 6 free updates and the Disney Dreamlight Valley, a Rift in Time expansion pass. As always, if you have a suggestion or feedback for the game, don't hesitate to let us know on one of our social media accounts or by joining our official Discord server.
Up next, we've got another community manager, Courtney, and our game manager, Guillaume, to give you all the deets on our upcoming free update and maybe some of those aforementioned quality of life improvements that you can expect coming to your valleys very soon.
I'm gonna write it down and then I'll pin all the codes at the end. Oh.
Thanks for joining me today
What
to
was
take
that?
a deep dive into the next free content update coming to the Valley.
Hello!
Thanks for having us.
So last year around this time, we revealed Jack Skellington and the Pumpkin King Returns update. As you likely guessed from our last roadmap, Sally from Disney Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before
Look at
Christmas
her.
will join him, bringing her signature patchwork style to the Valley as part of the So Delightful update.
He looks
After
really
hunting
good.
for dolls and experimenting on night shards with Jack, what can we expect from Sally's adventures in the Valley?
Well, having lost her way outside the Valley, players will team up with Jack to make sense of Sally's creepy crawly messengers as they craft a plan to reunite with her. Then as Sally gets comfortable in the valley, you'll help her set up a macabre date night, embrace the art of quilting, and puzzle out her latest premonition, among other things.
So as far as Sally's friendship rewards go, what can players expect?
Well, inspired by our sense of style, you can expect tons of patterns across clothing items and furniture. From stripped socks to a bed featuring Sally's iconic patchwork aesthetic,
That
these rewards
dress.
just scream Sally.
Now, it wouldn't be a Disney Dreamlight Valley update without a new star path. What can we expect from the theme this time around?
Well,
Okay.
this winter we'll be embracing the ethereal sides of the season. You'll get to step into your own personal fairy tale with ice-adorned furniture and bring a sense of
my
whimsy to your
goodness.
dream submissions with a wand that produces snowflakes.
Well, there's never been a better time
That's
to join the Valley,
amazing.
especially now, as I know the team's been cooking up something particularly special with this update. Isn't that right, Guillaume?
That's right. As part of the So Delightful update, we're introducing a feature called Floating Islands. These act as additional spaces parallel to the valley, where players can decorate and let their creativity run free.
So you could almost think of these as extensions of the current biomes?
Okay.
Exactly. Each biome in the valley will have a floating island counterpart, retaining the same theme and ambience, but it will start as a clean slate.
Oh my
We
goodness.
plan to roll this out over time, and we'll kick things off with 4 floating islands in the So Delightful update. Like biomes in the valley, they will be purchasable with Dreamlight. And even
Oh.
better, each floating island will have objects limit independent from those in the valley, making them perfect for exploring your creativity
Wait,
and seeing
that's
how far you
amazing.
can go with your decorating skills.
We've also seen how driven our community is to connect, so it was equally important to us to ensure that this creativity could be shared. So yes, you will be able to travel to floating islands during valley visits.
Oh, good.
How big
So
are
they
these
are
spaces?
like
From a scale perspective, our intention is for each of these floating islands to feel comparable in size to their valley counterparts, once you've taken out immovable features. Ultimately, the goal is to offer ample space to create without them feeling overwhelming. We
okay.
will have more to share about the exact size of the floating islands a little closer to launch.
And any furniture, decorations, or houses you've collected, as well as villagers you've befriended, will be totally accessible on these islands, and you won't have to worry about tidying up. Instead, the focus will
That
be
is
on empowering you with the
amazing.
creativity-focused options you've come to love.
We have one more piece of big news to share regarding a feature update.
Oh, in addition to floating islands?
Yes, we're improving upon how players can decorate in a huge way. Currently, item rotation is locked to the 4 cardinal directions. We've been impressed with our community's creative drive, and it has
Don't.
inspired us to add even greater control when placing items by increasing
Oh
to
my
16 points of
goodness.
rotation.
And this feature won't just apply to furniture. You'll be able to more freely rotate buildings, landscaping items, resources like flowers,
Oh.
and even dropped items like prepared dishes. Our plan is to continue building upon this
I'm gonna
feature over time,
cry.
including extending the support to fences and paths.
When will players be
Wow.
able to get their hands on these features in the rest of the update?
We are excited to share that the So Delightful update will be released free for all players on December 4th, 2024.
There we
Speaking of
go.
release date, I feel like there was one more thing you wanted to unveil.
Looking ahead to next year, we're excited to share the free content roadmap for the first half of 2025. In the first 3 updates of early next year, we're excited to bring some beloved characters to the valley. There are 2 I know have been among the top in community requests, and it's safe to say I'm right there with them.
And this is just a first look at what we have in store. With such a rich history of Disney and
Wow.
Pixar stories to draw from, there are so many exciting characters yet to come. I've been
Wait.
tiding myself over by hosting tea parties in the valley, so I can't wait until we can share what the team's got in the cards for that spring update. How about you, Ryan?
I'm excited to see what Secret Skull Rock might hold.
Finally.
After all, I know this has been a hot topic among the community, but most importantly, I can't wait to see what all of our players are most excited about. But with that, I really appreciate you both taking the time to chat today. Changing gears from free content updates, I think it's about time we visited a new land of mythical proportions.
Here we go. Look at it.
Welcome to the Storybook Vale. Lately, life here hasn't been so happily ever after.
Merida?
But it wasn't always like this. Once upon a time, the Storybook Vale was a land made up of legendary stories.
Oh,
where myths
no.
and fairy tales sprang to life.
Okay.
Until one day, powerful villains stole it away and twisted it to their image. But their wicked nature didn't keep them friendly for long. Their hunger for power tore the veil apart. But all is not lost forever. Explore this magical world floating in the sky. Discover an enchanted artifact. Capture treasured tales that have taken on a life of their own.
Oh.
Unravel mythic riddles and reveal their hidden secrets. Rekindle old friendships. Rediscover long-lost fables. And help old friends come back together again. Disney Dreamlight Valley. The Storybook Vale, Part 1,
Whoa.
launches November 20.
Wait.
Launching on November 20th, Part 1 of Disney Dreamlight Valley, The Storybook Vale invites players to make use of their Stardust port once again to be whisked away to the Vale. Our second expansion pass gives players a whole new adventure full of new friends, quests, biomes, and even more surprises. Joining us now to share more on the narrative and game design of Disney Dreamlight Valley, The Storybook Vale, are some familiar faces from our last showcase, Josh and Calixta. Welcome.
Hello.
Happy to be here.
I'm sure everyone is buzzing with questions after seeing that amazing trailer. To kick things off, could you share some more insights into the direction behind creating another expansion pass?
Of course. So expansion passes let us recapture the feeling that we gave players the first time they stepped into the valley, telling a whole new story with new villagers to meet, mysteries to unravel, and biomes to make all your own. They're a great way for us to deliver just a huge amount of content to players.
And many of our players have interacted with the first expansion pass, Disney Dreamlight Valley: A Rift in Time, which was explored in 3 acts. Should they be looking forward to a similar rollout with this new one?
So for this expansion, we chose to do 2 parts with more content in each. We saw player feedback around the time to reach the conclusion of the story and get you far. And with this new format, you'll get just as much content without as long of a wait. But just like with our first expansion, purchasing the Disney Dreamlight Valley, the Storybook Vale expansion pass will get you both parts as they become available.
More content, fewer cliffhangers? Count me in. Now it's time to spill the beans. What is the exciting story this time?
So the Storybook Vale is the place in your heart where all your most treasured stories live. Once it hung in the sky above Dreamlight Valley, but during the forgetting, 2 Disney villains stole the Vale away. For a time, Maleficent from Disney's Sleeping Beauty and Hades from Disney's Hercules ruled peacefully together over its 3 unique biomes: the Bind, Ever After, and Mythopia. But soon, a struggle for power between the Mistress of All Evil and the Lord of the Underworld tore the Vale apart. As you can imagine, when you get those 2 egos together in a room, sparks literally fly.
Yes. And when the players arrive in the Vale, they'll find out that things aren't so happily ever after. Ink is spilling out of the very ground throughout the Vale, and other mysterious phenomena have begun to take hold. You'll meet with the Lore Keeper, a talking enchanted book who holds this world together. And while she won't tell many stories in her pages, the discord between Hades and Maleficent has scattered them. So only you can put them back together as you explore the Vale and get a little help from new friends along the way.
Speaking of new friends, we were all treated to a glimpse of some of the villagers who will hopefully join us on our adventures and later our valleys. I'm sure I'm not the only one curious as to what you can tell us about our new friends.
Well, I'm happy to share that Part 1 of the Storybook Vale will bring with it 3 villagers for you to unlock. In the Bind, you'll find Merida from Disney and Pixar's Brave. Merida is such a fun character, and she seemed like the perfect new friend for the player. This fearless princess will act as your guide, helping you command your own fate and learn more about this new world.
And in Ever After, you'll meet with Flynn Rider from Disney Tango. This swashbuckling rogue will help you uncover a world of fairy tales. Flynn's personality is so exciting to play with. Just watch out when he puts on his smolder. For players who already befriended Rapunzel in Disney Dreamlight Valley: A Rift in Time, look out for a special opportunity to reunite the 2.
Okay.
And in Mythopia, you'll meet Hades from Disney's Hercules. Hades will help you to get to the bottom of a world of myths. And in my opinion, Hades is one of the funniest characters ever in a Disney movie, and he brings that same sense of humor to the game. Just watch out as he tries to make you his minion, because he's not exactly the greatest boss.
And of course, all these villagers will come with their own unique houses that you can move to the base game or to a floating island.
That's beautiful.
If that's where you think they work best and want them to live.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna add Hades to my floating island full of villains.
I'll absolutely be making a Tangled themed floating island to house both Flynn and Rapunzel. But I noticed you didn't mention anything about Maleficent.
While players might run into her in Part 1, stay tuned for Part 2 to solve all the mysteries of the Vale and welcome her to the Valley.
And that's not all. You can expect one more mysterious figure to join forces with players in Part 2 of the Storybook Vale.
Aside from new friends helping us, is there anything else we can expect to aid us in piecing back together the Lorekeeper's stories?
Yes, players will have their neural net to aid them.
Why a net?
Well, the scatters pages from the Lorekeeper hasn't just scattered with the wind. They've come to life in the form of snippets, which are enchanted origami creatures that you have to capture. The snippets mostly hang out around the Vale, but watch out for a few special rare ones that will show up back in the Dreamlight Valley.
Can't believe how cute they are. They're gonna be tricky to catch.
Other than looking adorable flying around the Vale, each snippet will come with their own unique way to be captured that the player will need to figure it out.
And once you catch them, you can restore Disney and Pixar magic to the Lorekeeper's pages with a puzzle minigame. Each tale takes the form of a beautiful tapestry telling the story behind a classic Disney or Pixar film, and these tapestries can then serve as beautiful pieces of decor that players can use to furnish their in-game homes.
Okay.
I can't wait to see the gallery spaces our players are going to design to showcase them. But speaking of designing, as I'm sure players are invested in where to place their home in-game, what can we look forward to when exploring the different biomes in the expansion?
Well, after seeing the feedback from our last expansion, we've improved the flow of unlocking the areas within the biome and how a player progression in turn affect their exploration of this fantastical new world. One of our main goals in crafting the Vale was to allow for easier and more inspired decorating for our decor-driving players. We've also added more magic with the introduction of prominent landmarks inspired by Disney and Pixar stories. But of course, our team delights in creating secrets for players to discover too. Throughout your journey to the Vale, you will uncover trials, special quests inspired by fairy tales and myths. They've become Scrabble-like pages in a book, and only the player can set them right using their full breadth of real tools, old and new.
And I'm sure our community is up for the challenge. With all you've shared, it sounds like there's still many mysteries waiting for us in the Vale. Thank you so much for joining us, you two.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Up next, we invite two members of the art team to the stage to share more on the world and artistic design of the Storybook Vale. But first, use the code on screen to claim a Dreamlight Bow headband in-game.
Oh, cute. Let me write this down. Wait, what was it? It went away too quickly.
I'm joined by art director Steven and concept artist Yvonne to dig into some of the inspiration behind the Storybook Vale.
HB 2024.
Thanks for having us.
Why don't we start with quite literally the biggest artistic endeavor of the expansion pass, the biomes. Earlier, we were introduced to the Bind, Mythopia, and Ever After. Where did the inspiration for these biomes come from?
In many ways, the biome was born out of our team's collective love of stories. There's something special and uniquely cozy about curling up with a good book. So the decision to lean into dark academia and the cool yet cozy ambience of an autumnal forest just made sense.
And similarly, Mythopia, as you may have guessed from the name, is inspired by Greco-Roman culture and ancient myths. When you explore this biome, you'll walk through rolling fields of golden wheat, dotted with cypress trees, magenta florals, and ancient ruins. And you may also discover subtle clues that a certain god of the underworld has also been there.
Finally, there's Ever After. We drew a ton of inspiration from Scottish and Scandinavian folklore, while sprinkling in Fey mythology. The idea was to capture the feeling of a dark enchanted mushroom forest and windswept moorlands.
I don't know about you, but for me, one of the most exciting aspects of digging into new biomes is seeing just how they'll translate into clothing and furniture items. Could you share a sneak peek at what folks can expect?
Of course. Self-expression is one of the main pillars of our game, so we love the idea of taking inspiration from the new biomes into player customization. Maybe you want to build a cozy library where you can read for hours, or you want to dress up as a Greek god or goddess, or design a magical mushroom fairy forest. I think that there's something for everyone here.
Speaking of expression, we wanted to take our commitment to aesthetic cohesion even further in the Storybook Vale. Not only will you find Scrooge McDuck's store and Sherry Me within this new world, but you'll also find their facades have been overhauled to better fit in with their biome surroundings.
You'll also want to keep an eye out for some new additions to Scrooge McDuck's store that will be available to owners of this new expansion pass.
Knowing just how much care you've put into the smaller details of the environment, I'd love to know if there's any landmarks that stood out to you.
Yes, well, speaking of those smaller details, we loved playing with scale in Ever After. In particular, there's a waterfall feature that's inspired by the Mad Hatter's Tea Party from Disney's Alice in Wonderland. I feel like this perfectly captures the whimsy of that biome.
The giant Hades statues in Mythopia is another imposing sight in game. Between that and the design of Mount Olympus, which features flames that mirror Hades himself, I feel like these players will have a blast picking out the details we worked in.
What about snippets? Where did that idea come from?
The snippets are literal pieces of escaped stories torn from a book. When we were imagining how they may have escaped, we realized we wanted the snippets to have their own personalities. So the idea of origami animals or little paper creatures like a cute and fluttery bird or a silly little frog was created.
I love that. Speaking of cute little animals, are you able to share anything about the new animal companions coming this expansion?
Absolutely. As there will be 3 biomes arriving in the expansion pass, we'll be adding a unique critter to each, all with their own colour variants and puzzling catching mechanics.
Cute.
First of these soon-to-be animal companions for the players to find will be the owls in the bind.
And as a nod to Maleficent's rule of the land, players can find mini dragons in Ever After.
Oh, adorable.
And if that's not exciting enough, players can also find mini winged horses in Mythopia, drawing inspiration from Disney's Fantasia.
That's incredible.
They're
I
so
know I'll be
cute.
counting down the days until I can adventure with a mini dragon at my side. To wrap things up, however, any last details on new collectibles and resources?
As you've seen, the Storybook Vale's biomes are remarkable in their own ways, and the resources you can find in each are unique as well.
One of my favorite new additions are koi. They can be found in the bind along with sea wolf fish and delicious sea grapes.
How about you, Stephen? Any favorites?
I'm a big fan of the landscaping. Mythopia brings poppies, buried lightning strikes and bougainvillea, and Ever After is filled with bioluminescent moss and giant flora. There's also plenty of edible plants as well, ranging from green beans to porcini to more fantastical ones like ambrosia.
Well, I can't wait to see how our players react to them. With new resources, can we also expect to be cooking up new delectable dishes?
Definitely. We have dozens of new recipes arriving with the expansion pass, utilizing ingredients from both the Valley and the Vale.
Once again, thank you both so much for joining us today to dig into all the amazing art in Disney Dreamlight Valley, the Storybook Vale.
Thanks.
Thanks for having us.
Now, let's take a look at how you can get your hands on the expansion pass.
For those of you who've been following along on this magical journey and already own the base game, there are 2 ways to dive into the Storybook Vale expansion pass.
Like a Rift in Time before it, the expansion pass will include a bundle of moonstones with your purchase. If you'd like to add a little extra magic, look no further than the Magical Edition, which offers even more moonstones, a collection of librarian chic cosmetic items, and a truly adorable baby Pegasus animal companion.
If you're new or know a friend who would love to get into Disney Dreamlight Valley, these are great starting points. Between the Disney Dreamlight Valley base game, the Storybook Vale bundle, and the Enchanted Edition, you'll be able to choose what's right for you.
And of course, we can't forget about those of you who take the time to dive into updates as soon as they arrive. We're excited to offer a special early adopter bonus for expansion pass owners.
Stop.
As we had new ways to begin or expand upon your Disney Dreamlight Valley experience, we'll soon say goodbye to the Gold Edition, which comes bundled with the base game, our first expansion pass, A Rift in Time, and an assortment of cosmetic items.
This edition will officially leave stores on November 20th at 5 a.m. Eastern Time. We are kicking off our deepest sale of the Gold Edition to date, so catch up on our first expansion, also on sale, while you wait for the Storybook Vale.
Nice.
And there you have it. From a new expansion pass exploring myth and the stories that connect us, to floating islands that will open up all sorts of creativity in the Valley. We're so glad you were able to join us for all the excitement of today's showcase.
Remember to redeem the 2 codes we shared throughout this showcase, and the 3rd and final one, right here, for unique Dreamlight-themed items in-game.
And stay tuned to our social channels over the coming weeks for even more details on these exciting new releases. Disney Dreamlight Valley, the Storybook Vale expansion pass launches on November 20th, and the So Delightful update arrives on December 4th. See you in the Valley.
See you in the Valley. Okay. Give me a second. Your girl is
creativity in
There's
the Valley.
a lot.
We're so glad you were able to join us.
DDV J Jacket 2024. Thank you. Lovely. There. Give me a second. We're gonna switch to this for a second. Don't be a circle anymore. Thank you. Hi. Wait. Oh no. I still have the timer up there. I'm stressed. Can you tell? Start. Stop. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. How are we doing? How's it going? I am indeed rewinding this. We're gonna go back through all of this, but let's just have some initial chats. now that it's finished. How are we feeling? How am I doing? I'm doing great. I didn't cry. I think I was literally just so in shock that I was not able, like, I just was like blank face the entire time. Let me pop these into the chat. Give me just a second. No, don't play something. I don't know what you were trying to play. I think it was something to do with The Sims. And then I can pin all three of these codes together. We have DDV Socks 2024. We have DDV, not SSV, DDV Bow HB 2024. And we have DDVJ Jacket 2024. Okay. Showcase cosmetics codes. Also like the stream, please, and thanks. Okay. Pin. Okay. This is the first time you're seeing me. Hello. Thank you. We can just get the expansion pass with the moonstones and new house clothes, or you have to buy the whole bundle with the base game and expansion. We're gonna look at it. I feel like that's a little bit the vibe. We're gonna look at it. You want to know the price of the DLC so you can prepare. Actually, I'm gonna check the website and see if it's up there. It might be now, or they might have a blog post up. Oh, they already have Storybook Vale up on the homepage. Yes, they do. Let me also look at the press kit and see if they have anything there. Expansion, Rift in Time editions, game editions. No, it doesn't look like it. News, let me see. How much price for the big bundle? I'm trying to see if it's up anywhere. It doesn't look like they posted a blog post yet. Showcase, is it gonna say in here? Ah, yes, maybe. Yes, okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull some of this stuff up. Download this, please. Let me just download all of these assets. Make a new folder in here, and this is gonna... No, thank you. Rename this for Showcase. I'm sorry, this is a little bit annoying, but I'm trying to do this in the most efficient way possible. It just so happens that that's not very efficient whatsoever. You need crossplay from Switch to PS5. Yeah, they didn't talk about that, actually. And that was something that's supposed to be coming in the next update based on their blog post a while back. I'm almost going to have this. Just bear with me, please. But how are we feeling? Overall, are we feeling positively, negatively, or mixed? Let me know. All answers are valid and acceptable. That was so much more than you expected. It was overwhelming. Yeah, there is so much content in the showcase. It was like that last year too. So I was expecting a lot, but it's one thing knowing that there's going to be a lot. It's another thing like actually seeing all of it and being like, whoa, like I'm a little bit like, I need a second. I also knew it was going to be like this. I knew the first time watching it through, I was going to be like, I'm not retaining any of this. Not retaining any of this. Wish you could pre-order it now. You want it now. Oh my goodness. It's going to be so exciting. So full, so much. But also Aurora waiting until summer. Yes, I definitely am a bit surprised / curious a little bit about some of the characters that we didn't see. It also seems like we might be getting one fewer update next year than we have in the past. But okay, I just finished downloading all of these. So I'm going to pull this up in a second. We will go back through the whole showcase too. So trust me, we're going to be here for a while. Feel free to hang out if you'd like to. But first, I think I want to pull up these graphics and look at these. So let me make this full screen. Thank you very much. Not you. Can you be fuller screen? You can. Okay, even better. Be a circle. Thank you. I am indeed blocking the bottom. I'm sorry, we'll look it up. Okay, so this is our roadmap. Early 2025, explore a new world and revel on a magical adventure. Okay. And we have the headband and the hat. I thought we would potentially be getting Jasmine and Aladdin like at the end of this year, right after the DLC. So I'm not surprised. Well, I think actually back when I was making predictions, I was saying that either the end of this year or the beginning of next year, I thought that they were going to be free characters, and I'm glad I was right. It's so quick after getting Jafar, but I feel like it makes sense because Jafar was paid and he's a villain, and these are the protagonists and they're free. So it's kind of like, I think they are going to do like a blend, or try to, for the most part, of different IPs, like some characters being paid. What is this? And some characters being free. You know what I mean? Is that necklace Jasmine? It's her headpiece, I think. Call us Gelatin, indeed. You're surprised they didn't mention the premium shop. Oh, they will have time for that. No Cinderella or Ralph. I'm surprised about that. I am. Maybe the last year. The middle one, step into a land of wonder and meet new friends along the way. Almost cried seeing my name in the showcase. Thanks. Oh my goodness. That was wild. They had reached out to me. Also, thank you for the super chat. I really, really appreciate it. They had reached out to me a little bit ago and they were like, can we get your permission to use like this piece of content? We can't guarantee that we're going to, but you know, just in case. And I was like, yes. But I didn't want to get my hopes up. So I'm really glad they used it. That was really nice. So in the spring, step into a land of wonder and meet new friends along the way. These both feel like they're gonna be realms, right? Seeing Me Made You Cry and all Steph and Gluon and Mr. Star and Sky. Honestly, yes. I'm not surprised that Dr. Gluon and Mr. Star and Sky were there because they're pretty big creators, but seeing all Steph in games was really lovely as well. Yeah, these look like they're both going to be realms because this says explore a new world and this one says step into a land of wonder. And I mean, that being said, this is the Forest of Valor, but I don't think it would show the actual realm in a roadmap. You know what I mean? So I do think that this is going to be an Alice in Wonderland realm. And I've been talking for ages and ages about how perfect a Wonderland realm would be. So I'm really excited. Thank you, Kitty. You're so sweet to me. I appreciate you. Anybody know the price? Yeah, we're going to be looking at that in a minute. They have it as a graphic that we're going to be pulling up. And then can I move me for a second? I can. Go over there, girl. I'm going to be on the wrong. It doesn't matter. Summer 2025. Solve an ancient mystery and discover who is waiting inside Skull Rock. And you see what's down here? I'm famous. Thank you. Thank you. So one less summer update. You think that's good though, because you feel like that early spring, late summer update thing was hurting them. Yeah. So the last roadmap, we were meant to have like an early spring, late spring / beginning of summer. So it looks like just 3 updates in the first half of the year, but that's still a lot of content. I think we should be fine. But yeah, down here we've got the little feather from Peter Pan's hat. So maybe the hat's buried, and it seems like that's probably who's in Skull Rock. And I'm so excited. Ancient Mystery also makes me really excited. Listen. We need to have a very real talk. I've mentioned this in the past. If / when we get Milo and Kita, I will lose my mind. I don't think we'll get them in this update, but I think we'll be talking about Atlantis more probably. And I think it's possible that we will hopefully get them eventually. Let's see. Very excited. Very excited. You'd rather take one fewer update than them keeping Oh, yeah. Then them having issues keeping up with the schedule. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of updates in a year. I get it. Have to have the face cam when we open Skull Rock. I think I'm going to try to have the face cam more, at least for like update days. Can't wait to rewatch the reaction. But you squealed when I saw my name show up. I mean, my reaction was mostly me just being like, there's too much stuff. What is happening? Let me move me back down here again. There we go. Does the feather give Peter Pan vibes? Yeah, it's like the feather from his hat. Milo and Kita are non-negotiable. Exactly, me too. A little disappointed it's not Tink and it's Peter. I feel like Peter makes the most sense based on the fact that it's A, Skull Rock, B, the clues that we've heard leading up to this, like the fact that it's someone that we used to play with when we were a kid. No worries, Kitty. That's fine. Like, Tink is great, but I don't really imagine Tinkerbell being the type of fairy who'd be like, there's a small child. Let me just play toys or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. Your brain was like, that looks like Tink's avatar. And it was. What do I think about the floating islands? We'll go over that. We probably won't get into that until after we look at these graphics, like when we go back through the showcase, but very excited. Very excited. Okay, next graphic that we got going on. Give me a second. Let me go to this background for a minute, because going through these images, there is probably an order that's going to make the most sense. No. Do you want to cooperate with me? Okay, I'm going to go to this one first. And I might have to get rid of me for a second. There we go. So these are going to be the new game editions that are available. So we can't purchase until November 20th. I imagine we probably can't. Maybe on some platforms, but I know like Steam doesn't really do pre-orders. So we probably won't be able to purchase until November 20th. Also because the gold edition is still going to be happening until then. So, you know, may or may not have intentionally ignored a call to schedule an interview. Listen, you can call him back. It's fine. Okay, so game editions. Sorry. There's a lot going on here. The expansion passes you can buy individually if you already have the game. So let's look at those. There is the Rift in Time, which all of us kind of know about already. There is the Storybook Vale. Oh, interesting. I didn't even catch on to that both the expansion and the world are called Storybook Vale. Okay, anyway, this one comes with the Storybook Vale expansion pass. It comes with 5,000 moonstones, and that's what you get. And you get that for $30 US. This should also come with the clothing for if you already own the game, which we'll look at later. Then there's the magical edition, which you can get if you already own the game. It comes with Storybook Vale. It comes with 10,000 moonstones. It comes with the exclusive items, which is the Autumn House, the outfits, and the baby Pegasus companion and house. And that's for $50 US. And we'll look at those items in a graphic as well, but that's what you get with that. So you don't have to buy the Enchanted edition or the, you don't have to buy the Enchanted edition with like all of the stuff if you already have the game in order to get these exclusive things, which is kind of the way that it was with the gold edition, but this is a breakdown. Also, the place that I'm finding this stuff, in case you wanted any of it, is on the Dreamlight Valley website. They have a press kit section, and it's under the showcase folder for the press kit. But I think this is also probably going to be on their website at some point soon, so you can see it then. I'm going to pop my face back up again, and I'm going to pull up our other graphics. You wonder, since the $49.99 edition comes with exclusive items, is that from that new 7,000 Moonstone edition? I doubt it. I think those are like the gold edition equivalents. Remember when we got that flowery cottage house and the overalls and the whatchamacallit? capybara. Here we go. For people who don't have the game, $80 for everything is really good too. I would say that seems like a really good deal, because I think the last gold edition bundle was like 70 bucks with one expansion. I don't know for sure, but isn't it something like that? So $80 for the base game and both expansions is pretty amazing. You're so happy to see my channel in the video. Thank you. So this is $50. If you want to get like all of the additional stuff, yeah. I didn't mean to go to this picture. I meant to go to this one. Okay. So expansion early adopter bonus. So if you get the expansion before November 30th at midnight Eastern time, which is 10 days after the expansion comes out, if you buy it before that time and log in and redeem it from your mailbox before that time, you get this bundle, which is this Keeper of Lore. That is very rude. Thank you very much. Anyway, this Keeper of Lore outfit with the pants and with the skirt. Giving you Scottish vibes. It is kind of. So this is kind of the equivalent of that, what was it called? That fancy outfit and the little jester monkey that we had. This is kind of the equivalent of that for this new expansion. The thing is, don't forget this, you have to go into your game and redeem these things from the mail before November 30th. So don't buy the DLC and then forget to get this stuff, because then you won't get it. Like we all won't be getting it on the day of the expansion release. I mean, if I have anything to say about it, I absolutely am going to. The 20th is so soon, and I feel like all of my plans have gone down the drain, but you know, it's fine. But it's fine. Let me pull up this. Stacy's Chaos, hello, how are you? This is the magical edition. So this is what you get if you buy the more expensive bundle with the DLC. Not even bundle, but the more expensive version of the DLC. You get 10,000 moonstones instead of 5,000. You get this cute Autumn Manor house style. You get this set of outfits, which is also very cute. And you get baby Pegasus and a little companion house for baby Pegasus. Steph, hello, how are you? Did you watch the showcase? I'm sure you did. What did you think of the showcase? Are you excited? Do you love it? How are we feeling? The bow code does not work for you and you used all caps. Can anyone confirm if the bow code works? I might have typed it incorrectly. You need to see the house, it's blocked. Oh, I'm sorry, my face. Let me move me here. Sorry, I'm too excited. The little baby Pegasus in the house. Oh, it worked for you. Okay. There we go. Oh, it's so cute. You had to end up watching it. It was so good. Oh, it's so good. I'm so excited. Okay. Lots of amazing things. I'm excited. I really don't need to be told anything more about this. I'm sold. Yes, I am. Congrats on the feature. You too. I was so excited when I saw you. That is so fun. This is the expansion pass roadmap. They talked about this in the showcase, and they said that we're getting the same amount of content, but it's going to be split into 2 drops instead of the 3 drops. Divine Aura, hello. And this was interesting because the way that they described it was like 2 parts, so you have less weight, but my friend, November to the summer. Okay, like I'm gonna forget all about what we're doing. But, you know, whatever. It's fine. You love that they used me and Mike, but I hate him. You know what? Just the way that things work. But yeah, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. That was kind of funny though. Part 1 drops on November 20th. So it looks like they did decide to separate the DLC drops from the free update drops, which I think was a request from a lot of people. And they definitely asked about that in the survey. I personally think I would have preferred the free update drop before the expansion. Sorry, I just punched my mic. Because the free updates usually have less content. So if it happened before the DLC, you could probably finish most of you could finish a good chunk of your star path, maybe even your friendship quests, and then be ready for new content from the DLC. But the DLC is going to have a lot of stuff. So I don't see myself, well, I mean, maybe, but I don't see the average person. I'm a problem, but I don't see the average person picking up the DLC on November 20th and being done with everything by December 4th. So it feels like we're going to have the same problem of just having a lot of content, and it might have been solved if they flipped them the other way around. But that's just me. Other than that, I don't really care that much. This says, go on a mythical adventure to help the lore keeper restore a faraway land while encountering Merida, Flynn, and Hades along the way. Good job. You're not the average person. Yeah, like, could I finish it? Maybe. But like the average person, I don't know. Is that a challenge? This is me challenging everybody to finish everything. Is Hades helping us against Maleficent? Also, why are we with her in part 2? Also, you can't wait until part 2 for Aurora. I was hoping that we were going to get Flynn and Merida and then find Aurora in part 1 and then have Hades and Maleficent in part 2, but it's okay. Also, this looks so cool, whatever this is. Part 2 is called The Unwritten Realms. It happens in the summer, so ages from now, probably like July. Did you miss if they gave any pre-order dates? I don't think they gave any pre-order dates. I know some platforms you can't pre-order. I don't know if you're gonna be able to pre-order this. I'm not sure. But this says, with the help of Maleficent, venture into a strange world beneath the storybook veil. Beneath the storybook veil. Okay. And solve the mysteries of the missing princess. Now, why is Maleficent helping us to find Aurora? You know? You were not expecting Aurora since we're getting Maleficent, but you're so happy that's your girl. I'm happy to be getting Aurora. However, I will say I'm not super thrilled about Aurora and Maleficent being behind the same DLC. Or I guess in general, both being behind a DLC. I feel like one or the other should have been free, because that's just like my general sense of like, I don't know. I just usually feel like if a villain is paid from a certain IP, then the main protagonist should be free and vice versa, because it feels kind of sad to have both of the main characters locked behind a paywall. Does that make sense? But I guess if you really like Sleeping Beauty, it's nice to be able to just get this one expansion pass and get both of them. But I would have preferred it if one of them was free, you know? Only leaves Philip for the free updates, which is kind of not fair, you guess. Flynn and Rapunzel are both DLC too. Yeah, but Mother Gothel is free. Not that like people love Mother Gothel, but like if you go the protagonist and villain kind of distinction, it kind of evens out, but is what it is. This is exciting either way. Very excited. Can't wait to get Aurora. Again, these are the prices if anybody wanted to refer to these. These are in the press kit on the website. They'll probably actually be on the website in like a blog post today, I would imagine. I think they'll probably do like a showcase recap blog post, and this will probably be there. If you already have a Rift in, no, not a Rift in Time. if you already have the base game and you're looking to get Storybook Vale, the sections that you would be looking at are these two over here all the way on the right. You could get just the expansion that comes with 5,000 moonstones for $30 US. Or you could get the magical edition that comes with twice the moonstones and some cosmetics, and that's $50 US. Can we purchase it on the Switch shop eventually? But not now. I don't know when it'll be available. Okay, let me put this back up. Let me pop me back down here. Close enough. The pattern seems to be that one IP character is free and one is paid, so you're wondering why both Maleficent and Aurora. I don't know that we have super enough to establish a true pattern yet, but I don't know. I think that would have been a nice method. Okay, what else do we have? Let me refresh this news thing. See if we got anything yet. No blog. Pull you up, bestie. Background off. Okay. Guess we can get Philip for free later though, potentially. I do like that, well, we'll go over it, but I like that Rapunzel and Flynn are going to be able to interact if you have both of the DLCs. In my professional opinion, would it be silly to get Storybook Vale before or without a Rift in Time? I don't think it would be silly. I think there's probably a good chunk of people that are planning on getting whatever DLC drops. I don't think that's necessarily an accessible way to consume the game for everybody. And I think if they continue to add DLCs, eventually you're probably going to have to like pick and choose which ones you like best. They don't build upon each other. They're all individual like entities. So I think get whichever one you're interested in the most, or neither. And then eventually if you want to get another one, it's fine. You don't have to do them in any specific order. This is just the order that they dropped them. Or maybe the 3 fairies for free. Possibly. The showcases have improved dramatically. You might even buy the new expansion early. I feel like the only true showcases we've had are this one and the one last year with A Rift in Time. We have these developer update videos that happen before updates, but those aren't quite the same thing because it's covering a lot less content. I felt like, what was it? I don't know. There was something at the beginning here that looked kind of weird. I'm going to start playing this again, and we're going to go through this stuff. Do I think they'll add more Eternity Isle content? No, I don't. I think that's done for now. When does the update with the furniture turning happen? On December 4th. You want the villagers you don't have from the DLC. That's fair. Sally's model is so good. It is. Okay, let me start playing this again. I feel like the castle looks odd there. Not odd in a bad way, just like odd in an unexpected way. I also just want to, I don't know. I need a second to to figure out a plan of attack. There's so much stuff to look at and so much stuff to talk about. I don't know if we just like start now. You know what? I feel like we start when they start talking about stuff, because this is all stuff that we're going to see later as well. We have the agenda. I don't really need to look at that again. We have all of this stuff with me.
Well, you see, I'm the president.
The poppy field is very Wizard of Oz. It is kind of. Frame by frame. We will, but we'll do it later. I just want to see me again. I love it. It's so weird hearing myself, but whatever. We love to see it. Okay, here we are. So amazing that I'm in this showcase. Thank you. Very exciting. I'm very pleased. Just want to be able to play on your Switch and PC without having to buy it all twice. Yeah, I unfortunately feel that that's never going to happen. I mean, if you play on both currently and you want to play the expansion, I would say I recommend just buying the expansion on whichever platform you play on most. The way that it worked with Rift in Time is that you could still do things, like still have the characters interacting with you. You could still like use the furniture, use the hourglass and stuff on the platform you didn't own the expansion on. The only thing that you couldn't do was go to the actual world. So if you buy the expansion on your most played platform, you can do like all of the questing and stuff there. And then you could just like, you know, yeah, do it that way. Can't get the bow code to work. I've heard that from a couple of people. I haven't tried them yet, but I might a little bit later. Okay.
Before we get any further, I think we have a code 2319.
We have a code here. Yes.
Code we have to share with everyone.
I'll pop
watching
this up
the stream.
again
Add
for people to
some
see,
celebratory
even though we
style to
have
your
it
avatar by
pinned. DDV socks 2024. Make sure you're using the letter O instead of a 0 in bow. That makes sense. And vice versa, a 0 for 2024 instead of an O. You missed the whole showcase, you'll have to rewatch the whole thing. You definitely can. We are going to be going through it right now with a fine-tooth comb. And checking out all of the stuff. The socks are kind of cool. I like these ones.
Dreamlight thigh-high socks and Dreamlight crew socks to wear in-game.
Use these steps to redeem the
It'll
code
make
and
sense
be sure
for you
to
to
tune
get
into
the
the
DLC
full
on your
stream for
Switch.
additional code reveals.
Nice. Okay. What are we doing?
Since
What are we
this
doing?
time last year, we've introduced 2 new realms, 13 new characters, and dozens of exciting
that we only got
furniture
2 new
and
realms,
wardrobe
but...
items across 6 free updates, and the Disney Dreamlight Valley, a Rift in Time expansion pass. As always, if you have a suggestion or feedback for the game, don't hesitate to let us know on one of our social media accounts or by joining our official Discord server.
Up next, we've got another community manager, Courtney, and our game manager, quality of life improvements that you can expect coming to your valleys very soon.
The thigh-high socks look amazing on your avatar. Yeah, this view is weird. What is this? Do you all know what this is? It looks like it's meant to be the castle. Wait, is this, I don't know what I'm looking at here. The Dreamlight Castle entrance, is that what it looks like? Your biggest issue with the last expansion was that the characters' favorite gifts were often from the expansion, even if you hadn't paid for the content. Wait. So they fixed that though. That was happening initially. Like if you didn't have the expansion, sometimes people would still want favorite gifts from that, but they should have fixed that. So if you don't own the Rift in Time, no one will ask for things from that as a gift. It's from the port. Okay, that's what I was thinking maybe. Okay. I'll look at it. Maybe I've just never turned around in that area before.
Thanks for joining me today to take a deep dive into the next free content update coming to the Valley.
Hello!
Thanks for having us.
So last year around this time, we revealed Jack Skellington and the Pumpkin King Returns update. As you likely guessed from our last roadmap, Sally from Disney Tim Burton's...
Not likely guessed. Anyway. You tried it a lot and can't get it to work. There might be a bit of an issue. You could check on the Discord, or you could just wait. That's usually something that they fix. Sally looks so good. She looks really good. The sewing up her arm is a little bit creepy, but it makes sense.
Christmas, we'll join him, bringing her signature patchwork style to the
looks
Valley
really
as part
good.
of this So Delightful update.
After hunting for dolls and experimenting on...
If you buy the Magical Edition for PC, do you also have to buy it for Switch? You do if you want to go to the actual map of Storybook Vale on your Switch. But if you just want to be able to like decorate with the characters and the houses on your Switch, if you just want to be able to use the new tool in the Valley on your Switch, you'll be able to do all of that without buying the expansion on your Switch as well. I watched Nightmare last night in preparation. Oh, nice. How much will it be? The expansion? We had a graphic on the screen a little bit ago. I'll pull it up later too, but just the DLC is like $30 US. You can buy the bundle with the exclusive cosmetics for $50, I believe.
Night shards with Jack. What can we expect?
Do we think there's a new currency? Oh, I don't think they mentioned
Well, having
that.
lost her way outside the Valley, players will team up with Jack to make sense of Sally's creepy
How's this the first time you've seen my face? It's not around very much.
Then as
It's
Sally
usually
gets
just my
comfortable in the
voice.
Valley, you'll help her set up a macabre date night, embrace
It's the price set for all platforms. It should be the same on all platforms. It will go on sale on different platforms at different times usually, but the price should be the same.
the art of quilting and puzzle out her latest premonition. among other things.
So as far as Sally's friendship rewards go, what can players expect?
Well, inspired by our sense of style, you can expect tons of patterns across clothing.
It was talking a little bit about friendship quests, but I tend to not pay too much attention to that because I just like, I don't know. I like to just do the friendship quests when we come to them. I don't love when they tell us what they're going to be beforehand, but this dress, stunning. Super stunning. Late to join, but loved seeing me highlighted in the thing. Thank you. And the bed looks really cute as well. I can't tell if this bit back here, I can't tell if, yeah, the little moon piece is also attached to this bed. Maybe I'll see better when the camera pans, or if that's on the wall. This window is really cool. And this fireplace we haven't had, but this is in Jack's house, right? And the rug is new, yeah. The rug is also like a little patchwork thing. I imagine the curtains are going to be attached to this window. I don't think they're going to be separate items. They look really good.
Items and furniture.
Oh, I think this is attached. I think this hill and the moon are like attached behind the bed frame.
Stripped socks.
Ooh, the bow on the dress in the back. Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
To a bed featuring Sally's iconic.
Oh, hear me out. I wish this was not on the window. I would get more use out of it if it was just this without this thing.
Patchwork aesthetic. This reward just screams Sally.
Very cute though.
Now, it wouldn't be a Disney Dreamlight Valley update without a new star path. What can we expect from the theme this time around?
Well, this winter we'll be embracing the ethereal sides of the season. You'll get to step into your own personal fairy tale.
Okay. This looks like a new crafting table. I love to see a new crafting table. Anyone know where to find the graphic for the price? It's in the press kit on the main website for Dreamlight Valley. It'll probably be in a blog post later today. You could also just rewind a little bit on the stream, and we showed it a couple times. This gazebo, is it a Halloween star path? No, it's a winter star path. This gazebo, beautiful. Stunning, fabulous. The ice shards, also really pretty. I need a place. They didn't say anything about hiding character houses, although we do have the new floating islands, so that's fine. Maybe I can make use of those. I need a place to put Vanellope's house, or I need to get rid of Vanellope's house because she's currently taking up too much real estate in the Frosted Heights. I need to get rid of it. Love the icicles on the gazebo. You can finally finish decorating the Frosted Heights. This is really pretty, and I do tend to appreciate this kind of a style more than like actual Christmas or other holiday decorations, because I feel like I'll use this more, you know? Yeah. This jacket is also kind of cool. I'm interested to see what other clothing items we're gonna have in here. The gazebo is gorgeous. Wish you could really do the Frosted Heights more. Could do a candy floating island, and I might.
With ice-adoring furniture, and bring a sense of whimsy to your Dreamstop submissions with a wand that produces...
Oh, I forgot about the wand too. The wand is kind of cute. It is a little bit giving me like icy Glinda. Maybe it's just because Wicked is on my brain right now, but the shape of this wand up here is definitely giving Glinda.
No,
wish the gazebo was dark wood instead of light. I feel like the light matches the winter vibe more, so I'm okay with it. I do tend to use like mid to darker woods more often, but for an outdoor wintry thing, I think it kind of makes sense.
Well, there's never been a better time to join the Valley, especially now, as I know the team's been cooking up.
Is it just you, or are the outfits outfitting lately? They've been looking so good recently. I feel like they've really stepped things up with the outfits in particular. They're looking so good, not just in the premium shop, like in the star paths, in Scrooge's shop when we get new things. They look really good. Oh.
Yep.
Now, why would you do that to me?
Something particularly special with this update.
There we go.
Isn't that right, Guillaume?
That's right. As part of the
no new critter in the star path? Wait, do we know that for sure? They didn't show it, but I don't think that means that there's not.
So delightful update, we're introducing a feature called floating islands. These act
as... Okay, let me play the clip first. Let me play the whole clip of them talking about it, and then we'll talk about it.
Spaces parallel to the valley, where players can decorate and let their creativity run free.
So you could almost think of these as extensions of the current biomes?
Exactly. Each biome in the valley will have a floating islands counterpart, retaining the same theme and ambience, but it will start as a clean slate. We plan to roll this out over time, and we'll kick things off with 4 floating islands in the So Delightful update. Like biomes in the valley, they will be purchasable with Dreamlight. And even better, each floating island will have objects limit independent from those in the valley, making them perfect for exploring your creativity and seeing how far you can go with your decorating skills.
We've also seen how driven our community
Okay, then it's just going to talk about how
connect. So it was equally important to us to ensure that this creativity could be shared. So yes, you will be able to travel to floating islands during valley visits.
How big are these spaces?
From a scale perspective, our intention is for each of these floating islands to feel comparable in size to their valley counterparts, once you've taken out immovable features. Ultimately, the goal is to offer ample space to create without them feeling overwhelming.
This is so much.
We will have more to share about the exact size of the floating islands a little closer to launch.
And any furniture, decorations, or houses you've collected, as well as villagers you've befriended, will be totally accessible on these islands, and you won't have to worry about tidying up. Instead, the focus will be on empowering you with the creativity-focused options you've come to love.
We have one more piece of big news to share regarding a feature update.
Oh.
Okay, mistakes have been made. I should not have played that whole clip. There's still so much. So no Forgotten Lands are Glade at first. Correct. Let me go all the way back. Anyway, when is Sally coming? On December 4th. Okay, this is the right place. So we're getting these floating islands.
Special with this update. Isn't that right, Guillaume?
That's right. As part of the So Delightful update, we're introducing a feature called
Let me just get to where it's
Islands.
actually showing it. Okay, so we're getting these floating islands, and they say that these are going to be roughly the same size as the biomes that they're mirroring, which means they're going to be huge. This is going to be great. You'll leave one empty for dream snaps. I might leave all of mine empty for dream snaps if I can. Your only concern is if how the islands will count towards the valley item limit. They have their own item limit. So do you think we'll be able to see the furniture on the floating island? So the way that I think this is going to work, because this is separate. Let me get to the part where it shows
spaces parallel to the valley, where players can decorate
or
and let their
we'll
creativity
get there
run free.
eventually.
So you could almost think of these as extensions of the current biomes?
Exactly.
So we're eventually going to
Each
have
biome in the valley
one
will have a floating islands counterpart, retaining the
for each biome in the main valley. So we'll have, what, 8 of them? It's not a new biome. It's kind of like a separate extension.
same theme and ambience, but it will start as a clean slate.
And the way that it works based
we plan to roll
on
this out over time, and we'll kick things off with 4 floating islands in the So Delightful.
Here, based on this, is that I feel like the only way you're going to be able to get to these is through fast travel. They haven't confirmed that, but it seems like since they're going to be floating and since they have a different item limit, I think they're going to be almost like little mini pocket biomes, like pocket realm biomes. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna be something that you teleport to via the well, and you land on this island. You have to go through a loading screen because it's gonna have its own item limit, and you can decorate it however you want. That's the vibe that it's giving me, which is really nice. Essentially, the valley is going to end up being double the size once all of these are implemented, but the main contiguous biomes are gonna be the same that we already have, and then you can like teleport to the extension biomes. Either way, you love that the floating islands we see in the game will actually be real places now. The thing is, I think when you look at the floating islands in game, they're going to be exactly the same. I don't think the ones that we see on our map are going to be these ones. I think these are purely like pocket dimension biomes that you can go to, because otherwise I think they would have to be included in the item limit of the rest of it. So for instance, if you're looking at one of the floating islands that you can see from the main valley, I don't think you're going to be able to see like your plaza island that you decorated in the distance. Does that make sense? I don't really see that happening. And no cleaning up on those islands. Yeah, it seems like things are not going to spawn, like resources are not going to spawn there. You wonder if that was the idea the entire time? I don't know. You can do a fairyland and a castle land. Nice. Wish you could move your orchard to one of those. Yeah, I don't know if you're going to be able to. Probably not, would be my guess. Thank you for lurking, kitty. Sandbox playground mechanism. Yeah, kind of. Purely for decorating though, so no other reason to go there. Yeah, that's why I think I might end up leaving mine mostly for dream snaps. Because I think I like the ability of just being able to run through my whole valley. I don't know that I'll really go to these places that much. I mean, as we get more characters, I might use them because we might need the space, you know? To fit more houses and stuff. Will this only be on the island or everywhere? It's just, at least for now, what they're saying, gonna be for the main valley biomes. No worries, kitty. Kind of gives island vibes from Inside Out, kind of. Good place to hide Vanellope, that's true. Loving that the floating islands are conceptually. Oh, yeah. Okay. Time to make sure you've got enough Dreamlight 15k each, right? One of them definitely was 15k. I need Dreamlight. Perfect for dream snaps. That way you don't have to tear down your valley if it's decorated. Exactly. Perfect. Oh, for content creators too, that's true. If you want to do like builds with new buildings, but you don't want to tear down your existing build. That's true. You can, it seems, move the houses there. That's true. Yeah. Not quite hiding a villager's house, but fundamentally similar. Wonder if there will be critters on the island. It doesn't seem like it. Will items only be able to be placed at an angle on the island? No, that's going to be everywhere. We'll get into that next. Wonder what the new next thing we have to collect, like Mist and Dreamlight. I don't know. I don't think they mentioned anything like that, but we'll see.
A full update. Like biomes in the valley, they will be purchasable with Dreamlight. And even better, each floating island will have objects limit independent from those in the valley, making them perfect for exploring your creativity.
Yeah, each one has its own item limit.
You can go with your decorating skills.
We've also seen how driven our community is to connect, so it was equally important to us to ensure that this creativity could be shared. So yes, you will be able to travel to floating islands during valley visits.
How big
you
are
can
these
go
spaces?
during valley
From a
visits,
scale
which is nice.
Our intention is for each of these floating islands to feel comparable in size to their valley counterparts, once you've taken out immovable features.
The once you've taken out immovable features doesn't quite make sense to me. Like, are they saying just the structure of that sentence? I think they're saying the designable space on these islands is going to be, like, for instance, this one is the Sunlit Plateau. The amount of space you have to design would be the same as it is in the Sunlit Plateau if you got rid of the rivers and the ponds there. I don't think it's saying you can get rid of rivers and ponds here. I think it's just saying there aren't going to be any of them here. So, like, without them, it's going to be the same. Does that make sense? It said something about ink being in the Vale. We will get there.
Ultimately, the goal is to offer ample space to create without them feeling overwhelming. We will have more to share.
That is really nice. I'm glad that they did that. I'm glad that they did this for a lot of reasons. Partially because it's not going to necessarily affect the performance of the game because they'll be behind a loading screen. They'll have a separate item limit. You're probably not going to have any additional performance issues due to this feature like you would if they just expanded the main valley. I also think it's nice because if you don't want to go to these, you don't have to. And if you don't want to decorate them, you definitely don't have to because people will only be able to see them if you actively go there. You know what I mean? It's not like if you left an entire biome in your main valley undecorated and then anyone you had over to your valley could see like, oh, you have a blank biome. Like if you left these blank, no one would even see it unless you wanted to show them it, which I think is nice.
Share about the exact size of the floating islands a little closer to launch.
And any
That's also
furniture,
so
decorations,
soon.
or
December
houses
4th.
you've collected, as well as villagers you've befriended, will be totally accessible on these islands, and you won't have to worry about tidying up.
I feel I might leave mine for Dream Snaps, but now I a little bit feel compelled to decorate them all.
Instead, the focus will be on empowering you with the creativity-focused
We'll
options
see once we
you've
get
come
them.
to love.
We have one more piece of big news to share regarding a feature update.
Oh, in addition to floating islands?
Yes. We're improving upon how players can decorate in a huge way. Currently, item rotation is locked to the 4 cardinal directions. We've been impressed with our community's creative drive, and it has inspired us.
You don't think you can move anyone's house to the floating islands, just place copies for decorating purposes? I feel like you would be able to actually move them. I think you can probably actually move them.
To add even greater control when
Look
passing
at
items by
this! I
increasing
feel like
to
I need to
16
redo-
points of rotation.
And this feature won't just apply to furniture.
Redo everything.
You'll be able to more freely rotate buildings, landscaping items, resources like
Can-
flowers,
Oh
and
my
even dropped
goodness.
items like prepared dishes. Our plan is to continue building upon this feature over time, including extending the support to fences and paths.
When will players be able to get their hands on these features in the rest of the update?
We are excited to share that the So Delightful update will be released free for all players.
So Delightful is a cute update name. Bulldoze the Valley and Eternity Isle time again. It might be, because now the possibilities are like actually endless. The possibilities are so much more. Yeah. Which 4 biomes are we getting as islands first? The Plaza, the Sunlit Plateau, the Frosted Heights, and the Forest of Valor. Yeah, the rotation is going to make me tear down my valley because you could just do so much more stuff. I can finally make my pillars in a circle without them all like facing the same way, or half of them facing this way and half of them facing this way. Still won't be symmetrical. Shh. We can only ask for so much at once, okay?
Players on December 4th, 2024.
Speaking of release date, I feel like there was one more thing you wanted to unveil.
Looking ahead to next year, we're excited to share the free content roadmap for the first half of 2025. In the first 3 updates of early next year, we're excited to bring some beloved characters to the valley. There are 2 I know have been among the top in community requests, and it's safe to say I'm right there with them.
Wait, okay. But yeah, yeah, it looks like 2 new realms. You screamed when you saw that I was in it? Yeah, it was so exciting. Thanks for hanging out, Alyssa. I appreciate it. When they say Plaza Island, do we think it's just the Plaza or Plaza Peaceful Meadow size? Probably just Plaza, because they're going to do one for each biome. So I think eventually they'll have the Peaceful Meadow too. And in terms of whether it'll be Plaza size specifically, I think probably all of the islands will be the same size to each other, even if the biome sizes are slightly different. It'll probably be like a standard size for the floating islands, and they'll probably tell us more specifically what that is when we get closer. You wonder about the symmetry stuff because the 45 angles kind of has to be almost like a half tile in Sims. I don't know. That's actually a good question. Does that mean 2 characters from each of these updates? So it seems like we're getting 2 characters here. We got the 2 items. Here it says new friends, which implies more than one. I would guess probably the Cheshire Cat and Alice, if I had to guess. And this, solve an ancient mystery and discover who's waiting inside Skull Rock. I would imagine this is probably just one character. It's giving Peter Pan. The realms, we do tend to get 2 characters per realm. This is not going to be a realm update, so I think it'll just be 1 character. The Cheshire Cat will come in spring. Is Alice coming with him? It seems. I would think so. I feel like you can't have an Alice in Wonderland realm and not introduce Alice first, you know? 2 realms looks like, and then finally Skull Rock. It will have been 2 years. Oh my goodness. Really hope it's a Wonderland realm. It says step into a land of wonder. So the step into a land thing makes it feel like it's a realm. You want them to make us eat a cookie and go tiny? That would be really cute. It's going to look so good too. It's going to be something like Iago because of the red feather. I think it's going to be Peter Pan because he has the red feather on the top of his hat. Milo Ancient. Listen, we've already talked about this. I can't get my hopes up. We're not getting Milo. It's going to be Peter Pan. But solve an ancient mystery, I think, will be some kind of story questing to do with the ancient civilization. But I don't think... I can't let myself... I can't let... Listen. It's going to hurt too bad. It's going to hurt too bad if I get my hopes up. You hope we get the Cat and the Queen of Hearts. I feel like it has to be Alice. But I do want the Queen of Hearts eventually. We could get surprise characters anytime, like that happens in Dreamlight Valley. I don't know that we've ever really truly gotten a surprise character that we weren't teased about except for Stitch. So I don't know. I feel like all of the past roadmaps that we've gotten have been pretty clear about the number of characters and which characters we were getting. So I don't know. Only 3 free updates. Yeah. Sorry, there's yard work outside. It's very disrespectful. Yeah, it seems like 1 fewer update this year.
I know I've been among
at least
the
in the
top
first half. You're wondering if Cinderella's going to be behind a DLC, possibly Ralph. There is also the last half of the year next year, though. We'll probably have 2 more updates, like maybe 1. No, probably 2 updates, right? Probably like, because summer is usually like July-ish. We might have like, yeah, or August. So we might have like an October update and a December update. So maybe Cinderella will be one of those. Did we get anyone else with Mirabelle? We did. We got Olaf, but he wasn't a surprise. I think he was like, I mean, well, they didn't reveal exactly who it was, but they had his arm. I don't know why I did that. They had his little stick arm in the picture, showing kind of that we were going to be getting him.
Request, and it's safe to say I'm right there with them.
And this is just a first look at what we have in store. With such a rich history of Disney and Pixar stories to draw from, there are so many exciting characters yet to come. I've been tiding myself over by hosting tea parties in the Valley, so I can't wait until we can share what the team's got in the cards for that spring update.
It's going to be so exciting.
I'm excited to see what Secret Skull Rock might hold. After all, I know this has been a hot topic among the community.
I'm excited to see what the inside of Skull Rock looks like.
I can't wait to see what all of our players are most excited about.
I think it'll be exciting.
But with that, I really appreciate you both taking the time to chat today.
Okay, now, finally, after ages,
content updates, I think
we're going to be getting into the DLC.
A new land of mythical proportions.
Welcome to the Storybook Vale. Lately, life here hasn't been so happily ever after. But it wasn't always like this. Once
I want to watch this all the way through.
The Storybook Vale was a land made up of legendary stories, where myths and fairy tales sprang to life. Until one day, powerful villains stole it away and twisted it to their image. But their wicked nature didn't keep them friendly for long. Their hunger for power tore the Vale apart. But all is not lost forever. Explore this magical world
so
floating in the sky. Discover an enchanted artifact. Capture treasured tales that have taken on a life of their own. Unravel mythic riddles and reveal their hidden secrets. Rekindle old friendships. Rediscover long-lost fables. And help old friends come back together again.
Okay.
Disney Dreamlight Valley. The Storybook Vale, Part 1, launches November 20.
Do we think Julie Andrews is narrating? I don't think so. It doesn't sound like Julie Andrews to me. Wait, I saw a question. What was it? Did we find out how much the DLC is going to cost? Yeah, so just to get the DLC, it's $30 US like the last one was, but you can also get a version for $50 US that has double the moonstones and a couple exclusive cosmetic items. The snippets are kind of the new currency. It seems like maybe this lore may truly be your favorite. I'm so excited to find out all this stuff. You think it's Fairy Godmother narrating? It could be. It could just be just a narration. Let me go back to the beginning of this. I wanted to watch it all the way through because I was so like thrown off when we were first watching this that I feel like I wasn't able to get the whole story going on. Okay. This balloon, so cool. Very much giving me like Treasure Planet vibes, right?
Welcome.
This beautiful, stunning, gorgeous. Like, what in the world? Baby Pegasus will never be replaced as your companion once you get him. That's a very awesome one. The ink stuff looks like the new currency. I don't know. Possibly. These biomes look so good. Oh my goodness, they look really good. You were a little shocked by Merida being added. I feel like she fits like the color scheme and vibe of this. And there was a little archery set in one of the teasers, I think. So I'm not shocked. I am a little bit surprised that both Merida and Aurora are being added. I'm surprised they're adding 2 official princesses in the same DLC. That's a bit of a surprise to me. Ink seems like the new Nightthorns. Yeah, that's what I kind of feel. Wonder if we'll actually get more new items in Scrooge's. They usually add new stuff every update. Not like a huge dump of new items, but at least like a couple handfuls. And they add a bunch of new stuff with the DLC too.
To the Storybook Vale.
The Storybook Vale is so cool. Here, these ruins look so cool. The hot air balloon made you think of Up. I could kind of see it. Yeah, the ink here is really cool. Oh, let me say what I was thinking about ink when I first saw this. So some of you may be familiar with Disney Lorcana. I know I am. Lorcana, ink is like a huge thing. Like, when you're playing the game, you have essentially an inkwell that's like your mana or your currency in the game. And the different characters are essentially like made of ink, or you also use the ink to play certain characters. So that feels very like tied into Lorcana for me, which I think is fun. Almost forgot building skins. I know. I do wonder. I'll talk about it when we get to it. This also looks very pretty. The biomes look gorgeous. They look really good. This looks like just a recolor of that Mulan thing. And these are craftable, aren't they? Not hating on it, just pointing it out.
Been so happily ever after.
I love all the bookshelves built into this biome. Poor Merida stuck here. Oh, we need to look at another thing from this. I'm not trying to be too negative. Do you think Merida's hair looks a little interesting? Or is that just me? Is it a little bit giving Chloe's wig from Descendants Rise of Red?
But it wasn't always like this. Once upon a time, the storybook...
Beautiful. I know I'm interrupting her narration. I'm sorry. I just need to... I just need to look at this. This is going to be your favorite place in the valley. Is that runes on the ink? I don't know. You were wondering what was off with her? Her hair is not red enough to you. It's a little bit hard to tell the coloration, I think, because of like all of the warm colors in the biome, but I don't know. I didn't notice anything odd about her face in the character model, but I'll look more closely. The hair, though, I only noticed it later on in this sort of trailer the first time we were watching it, but I was like, it's a little, I mean, curly hair, especially like really curly hair, I'm sure is very difficult to animate, but or like make models of. But
Vale was a land made up of legendary stories where myths...
I saw a lot of people speculating that we would get Flynn in this DLC. I'm not... Why? Anyway. I'm not mad to have Flynn. I'm a little bit upset that he was in a DLC, but whatever. We're getting him now versus later, so that's fine. They did a decent job with Mirabelle's curls, so that's true. I'll give it some time before I judge too harshly, but when we look at her a little bit more closely, we'll see.
Where myths and fairy tales...
Bad Wolf, thank you.
Life. Until one day, powerful villains stole it away.
Looks like they got his nose right. I was going to ask, do we think they got Flynn's nose right?
But their wicked nature didn't keep them friendly for long.
This checks out to me.
Their hunger for power tore the Vale apart.
That they're...
But all is not lost
fighting.
forever. Explore...
Okay, this. So much. Which storyline do I like more, this one or the last one? I don't know, because I don't actually know like anything about this story. Like, we kind of have the premise of like how we got here, but we don't really know like what the actual story is. Does that make sense? And it was kind of the same way with the last showcase. Like, we got kind of like the setup for what was happening on Eternity Isle, but we didn't really get a whole lot of what was actually happening. Not the ramen noodle curls. Anyway, that jacket. Wait, this one? We have this one in game already, I believe. This looks like it's the new house that you get from getting the what are they calling it? The magical edition or something. It looks like it's that house. Then we have Chez Remy, the autumnal version back here. We have Scrooge's shop, the autumnal version back here. I wonder if these are going to be skins that we can change other Remys and other Scrooges in other areas too, or not, you know? I also feel like I'm not mad about having these in this what are they calling it? The bind is the name of this biome, I believe. I'm not mad about leaving these here. I'd probably do that anyway, but having these skins on these, it feels like they wouldn't go very well in the other new biomes, you know? You hope so. Your valley needs them. It would be cute to put them in the valley potentially. Like Goofy stalls, yeah, like if it was something that you unlocked that you could change the other ones to. We also have these two houses back here. I'm assuming one of these is Flynn's and one of these is Merida's. I don't know. Which one of these looks like Merida's? Should I know this? I've watched Brave, but doesn't she live in a big house? Any idea how much the DLC would be? It's $30 US for just the DLC, $50 US for the DLC plus the exclusive cosmetics. They'll be doing premium skins for the restaurant and Scrooges for purchase too, you would guess. I hope so, honestly. The blue door is Flynn. That's kind of what I was guessing. It looks a little Snuggly Duckling adjacent. And this one is Merida's. Oh, they show us later. Okay, I forgot.
All this magical world floating in the sky.
I love that you can see the pillars back here of this other biome that I forget the name of.
Discover an enchanted artifact.
This is interesting. Here's our new royal net. And it's cool how it's kind of flat here, and it looks like the net bit is gonna just like pop out of the back, which is gonna be kind of cool. I'm excited to see what the skins for this look like, and I'm hoping that they planned ahead and already have the previous skins ready for this tool so that we'll get them just when we get this, you know? I feel like that's probably asking too much, but that's my hope. Look at the pause the avatar's face. I'm sorry, girl. I did you real dirty there. Now she's halfway gone. It's fine. Need to start saving your moonstones now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's gonna be wild.
Capture treasure. Tales that have taken on a life.
I hate this a little bit. It looks very much exactly like something that I'm thinking of. Like, I've seen this exact creature before, but not made of paper. And I don't know where. What is this? The bird, cute. The frogs, cute. This, terrifying. It's like a little demon fox thing. I think it's supposed to be based off of the demons in Hercules. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I don't like it. I don't like it. Chelsea, hi, how are you? Oh, one of the minions of Hades. Do you mean like Pain and Panic? It doesn't really look like them. I don't know, but it looks like, I feel like I've seen this exact, like, not even just something similar to it. I feel like I've seen the exact proportions and shape of this thing. Is there something like it in Nightmare Before Christmas? Like just a small little thing? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I just don't like it.
Of their own. Unravel mythic riddles.
This is, oh, this is interesting. Okay, this, I know, I think I saw some people in chat were not like the biggest fan of this when we get into the details of this, but look at this. I wonder if this is going to be a new memory frame. It's definitely going to be something we can display these new things in, but I wonder if we can also put memories in this, because weren't we just talking about wanting new ways to display memories? It reminds you of the little doll in Nightmare Before Christmas. I think that might be what I'm thinking of.
And reveal their hidden secrets.
Can I have this?
Rekindle old friendships.
Hades' house is a little terrifying. What is this? What is this? We can't see all of it. Tell me that's Aurora's house. Or is it just a windmill? It might just be a windmill. We already have what?
We discover long lost fables.
I love this kind of.
And help old friends
I love
come
this.
back together.
This? This is giving, I don't know why this reminded me so much of Kingdom Hearts. I've never played Kingdom Hearts all the way through, but if you've played it, I do not consider this a spoiler because it's literally like the opening of the first Kingdom Hearts. They have like the little platform mosaics of the princesses that you have to kind of like climb up. That's very much what this gave me. The armor is a different color. Oh yeah, it's different than the armor that we have. It's really similar, but it is different. I'm so happy that she's coming, but in the summer. Anyway, for the codes, is it just socks, bow, and jacket? You thought there were shoes and a shirt too. The shoes and the shirt should have come in your mailbox already, just without a code. I love this art. It's so good. This, do we think this is, what do we think this is? Do we think this is a landmark? I'm not sure. This art, it's so good. Battle of the Baddies. That's what I'm calling this DLC. I know they're calling it Storybook Vale, but that's what the world's called. So this DLC is now officially titled Battle of the Baddies. I love the teacup water feature. That's really fun. Good times, good times. They did good with the character models. It's hard to tell from the art. I need to get a closer look at Merida. The hair, yeah, because this art, it is the models of the characters, but they can touch it up, you know? You think it's a landmark because on the other side is the Hades statue? Yeah, and like the Pegasus statue, so it possibly is.
Disney Dreamlight Valley. The Storybook Vale Part 1 launches November 20.
I'm so excited. We've seen this before.
Launching on November 20th, Part 1 of Disney Dreamlight Valley, The Storybook Vale invites players to make use of their Stardust Port once again to be whisked away to the Vale. Our second expansion pass gives players a whole new adventure.
You wonder if Aurora is going to be up in that tower castle that the vines go towards. I think she'll be up there, but I think we'll probably have to go up there and like do something to unlock her. Like I think maybe that place where the floor was, the little panels rotated and it illuminated her. I think we'll have to do something with that and then we'll unlock her.
Adventure full of new friends, quests, biomes, and even more surprises. Joining us now to share more on the narrative and game design of Disney Dreamlight Valley, The Storybook Vale, are some familiar faces from our last showcase, Josh and Calixta.
Okay.
Welcome.
We gotta take this all in.
Here?
I'm sure everyone is buzzing with questions after seeing that amazing trailer. To
Probably
kick things
drink
off,
some more of my
could you share some more insights into the direction behind creating another expansion pass?
Of course. So expansion passes let us recapture the feeling that we gave players the first time they stepped into the valley, telling a whole new story with new villagers to meet.
Actually, pause.
First time they...
Do we have constellations on Eternity Isle? I don't play at night. I don't know. Do we? You want the teapot as an item? You've already started thinking about an Alice in Wonderland floating island. That would be good. I feel like you could also make a really good Alice in Wonderland area in the new biome. I think that one's called Ever After. We do. Okay, thank you. I never play at night, so I don't even
step into the valley, telling a whole new story with new villagers to meet, mysteries to unravel, and biomes to make all your own. They're a great way for us to deliver just a huge amount of content to players.
3 weeks.
And many of our players have interacted with the first expansion pass, Disney Dreamlight Valley.
I've seen all of the constellations in the valley, so if they're the same ones as the valley, like I have seen all of those because I used to play at night, but I don't anymore. So if there are different ones on Eternity Isle, I should probably look at those. Expansions are like a brand new game, which I love because I've been playing this game for so long that it's like anytime you get something that feels totally new, it's so exciting. It just kind of like reinvigorates my love for the game, you know?
A Rift in Time, which was explored in 3 acts. Should they be looking forward to a similar rollout with this new one?
So for this expansion, we chose to do 2 parts with more content in each. We saw player feedback.
Listen, this image, I would be less inclined to believe the character models were edited. They look like straight up just in the game. I don't think Merida looks bad here. I don't think she does. You want our flying contraption as an item? It's so cute. It is. Wait, PlayStation doesn't have constellations anymore. I didn't know that. Hear me out. I love Hades. I'm excited we're getting Flynn. I like Merida. Brave has never been my favorite movie. In fact, I didn't watch it until maybe like a couple years ago. I thought it was fine, but it wasn't my favorite. So I'm really excited about this DLC. I'm excited about the characters, but there's something that feels really rude to me about giving us a DLC, confirming that we're getting Maleficent and Aurora pretty much, but then making us wait until the summer to get Maleficent and Aurora. You know what I mean? Lacey. You leave for Italy on the 17th, which means you have to play the DLC parts on Switch handheld. Oh no. Yeah, I thought it was going to launch in December too. I'm surprised that they're launching at different times. It keeps you wanting more. It does, but like, I'm going to be playing this and I'm going to be like, but it could have been Maleficent and Aurora. It could have been Maleficent and Aurora.
Around the time to reach the conclusion of the story and get you far. And with this new format, you'll get just as much content without as long of a wait.
This was a wild thing to say. What do you mean just as much content without as long of a wait? That's a lie. I mean, I kind of get what they're saying, but... Fine to wait until summer as long as you get both of your favorites. Like, I think it'll be worth the wait, but the wait is going to be difficult, especially because I know myself and I know I'm going to finish this first drops content probably by January. And that might be being generous. So January to probably June or July. That's 7 months. What do you mean? What's a summer mean? Could be June, could be August. I know. Oh my goodness. Been working and couldn't hop in. But you saw that they used my content. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Like, I do get what they're saying, but it's a weird way to explain it.
But just like with our first expansion, purchasing...
You would prefer the Eternity Isle setup with 3 acts compared to waiting until summer. Yeah, even if we had the 3 characters in this first drop, Hades, Flynn, and Merida, and then we got another drop and maybe we got Maleficent in that one, and then in the summer we got Aurora. I don't know. I liked that. I'm not going to judge this format too harshly because we haven't experienced it yet. Maybe it'll be really nice, but I feel like it's just going to feel more disconnected. You know what I mean? Because we're getting this in November. We're getting the next one, probably my guess would be June or July. It's just going to feel so far apart that I think I'm going to be out of the headspace of it. Whereas I feel like the 3 updates, even though you had more like cliffhangers, so to speak, or like stop gates because you finished the content, since they were happening a little bit more frequently, it was probably a bit easier to stay in the kind of, I don't know, in the story, you know?
The Disney Dreamlight Valley, the Storybook Vale expansion pass will get you both parts as
but
they
again,
become
it might be great. We'll see how it feels when we actually get it.
Now it's time to spill the beans. What is the exciting story this time?
So the Storybook Vale is the place in your heart where all your most treasured stories live. Once it hung in the sky above Dreamlight Valley, but during the forgetting, 2 Disney villains stole the veil away. For a time, Maleficent from Disney's Sleeping Beauty and Hades from Disney's Hercules.
I was muted. I'm sorry. I was. I didn't want to be ASMRing my coffee drinking. What did I say? What were they talking about? I don't even remember what I just said. Oh, I said so. Anyway, I said so. This is very similar to with Jafar trying to take control of Eternity Isle, which makes sense as a premise for a new land. I wouldn't be surprised if they keep doing that kind of thing. I said I have thoughts, but they're mine to know. You'll just have to guess. Or I was channeling my inner Meg, read my lips.
2 Disney villains stole the veil away. For a time, Maleficent from Disney's Sleeping Beauty and Hades from Disney's Hercules ruled.
What's this book about then? Since this isn't our royal tool, what's that going to be about?
Peacefully together over its 3 unique biomes: the Bind, Ever After, and Mythopia.
Oh, they're so pretty. Oh my goodness. They're so pretty.
Biomes. The Bind.
It's gorgeous. I don't like it, makes me actually angry a little bit looking at it. They explain the book. She's a character. Okay, cool. See, we watched this before, but I was so like watching it for the first time. There's so much that's happening and they're saying so much that it's hard for me to actually know what's going on. Anyway.
Ever After.
These trees and the mushroom trees. Catch you in the bind every day, all day, then every afternoon. Oh, wait. Then Ever After in Mythopia at night. Yes, absolutely. The biomes are going to be amazing backgrounds for dream snaps. That's true too.
And Mythopia.
This one. Something about this is so appealing to me. I don't know what it is. I love it. It feels like springtime, you know? I really like that. Wait, there was a question I was trying to find. I think it was... I think I lost it. Anyway, I'm sure they will ask again. The grass. Yeah, it's like the little wildflowers in the grass are really pretty. The yellow is throwing you off. I love the yellow. They always add great foliage with the DLC. Yeah, I almost wonder if this, like these flowers are going to be, I don't know if this is going to be just built into the biome or if this is going to be like a little foliage thing, like the grass or something. It's so pretty though. I feel like Aurora would look beautiful just wandering through here. This is a premium shop item, isn't it? Now, what are you doing here?
But soon, a struggle for power between the Mistress of All Evil and the Lord of the Underworld.
You checked your mail and got all the items from the codes, but no shoes or shirt. Those should have been in your mail from last week. So I would say go back through your mail that you've already looked at, because they were both attached to pieces of mail that were announcing the date of the showcase, but they were all the way at the bottom of the mail, so you might not have seen it. Does that make sense? So you can go back and look at all of your old mail and go to the showcase announcements if you see those and scroll down to the bottom to claim those cosmetics. If you don't have them in your mail, I'd recommend submitting a ticket to Gameloft and they should be able to get it for you. The Meg dress better be fixed. I thought I heard it was fixed a couple updates ago, or maybe this past update. Surprised there's no Hercules in the update, but maybe a realm with Meg. Please, please.
Tore the veil apart. As you can imagine, when you get those 2 egos together in a room, sparks literally fly.
Yes, and when the players arrive in the Veil, they'll find out that things aren't so happily ever after. Ink is spilling out of the very ground throughout the Veil, and other mysterious phenomena have begun to take hold.
The ink is kind of cool. Oh, also this? I wonder if this is in a building. There are stairs here. In Eternity Isle, we have different levels, and usually when we go into smaller areas, it's not a place that you can decorate. So I wonder if this is something like that, or if this is like a building. I think I felt like I had to sneeze. But you know, like when you prepare to sneeze and sometimes the sneeze is like, you thought. That's what happened. Can we tell what comes out of the ink? That almost looks like...
The Lord Keeper. A talking and mysterious phenomena have begun to take hold. You'll meet with the Lord Keeper.
That's suspicious.
Another mysterious phenomena have begun to take hold.
Usually when you pick something up, it'll show the like little icon in front of your character when you pick it up, but it's not showing that. They almost look like night thorns.
Phenomena have begun to take hold.
Not night thorns, night shards. I can't tell. How many docks are there in the port? 6, I believe. Anyone see Moana's fishing boat in the shot with Aurora's house? No, did we see Aurora's house?
Book who holds this world.
They removed the animation so we can't see it. For this, it's possible.
And while she wants Hell,
oh wait, they were just explaining something.
A talking enchanted book who holds have begun to take hold. You'll meet with the Lord Keeper, a talking enchanted book who holds this world together. And while she wants Hell many stories in her pages, the discord between Hades and Maleficent has scattered them. So only you can put them back together as you explore the Veil and get a little help from new friends along the way.
I see. Interesting. I wonder how that's going to work. That also feels very kind of Lorcana coded to me. It feels kind of similar to Lorcana. Not like directly one-to-one the story, but it feels like there's a lot of overlap, which I kind of like. I like when different Disney things kind of have similar things going on. I think it's fun. What was I going to say? So some of the stories are no longer intact, and that's what we're trying to kind of fix in this world. I wonder what that's going to be like. Like what are the stakes? You know what I mean? Because like in Rift in Time, the situation was that Jafar was trying to get the spark of imagination, which would, I don't know, cause problems, give him ultimate power, which would obviously be bad. But like, what is it about the stories? And like, what are the negative effects of them being scattered? Like, why do we need to fix them?
Speaking of new friends, we were all treated to a glimpse of some of the villagers who will hopefully join us on our adventures and later our valleys. I'm sure I'm not the only one curious as to what you can tell us about our new friends.
Well, I'm happy to share that part 1 of the storybook Veil will bring with it 3 villagers for you to unlock. In the bind, you'll find Merida from Disney and Pixar's Brave.
Hear me out. 3-hour mark. Listen, I knew we were going to be here a while. I did. Do we get every biome at once, or do we have to buy it? So if you buy the expansion, you should get all of the biomes. The way it worked with Rift in Time was you could open all of the biomes with the first drop. I imagine it'll be the same way here. I imagine it will be the same way here. Give me 1 second.
Merida is such a fun character.
Her eyes do look a little bit beady. Oops, sorry, I forgot to pop this back in. The hair, I feel, is yeah. I think the thing with Merida that probably makes her hard and her hair hard is it's so big, and it's so many curls. She does have a very round face, but Merida in general has a round face, so I don't think that is like...
And she'll find Merida
that's inaccurate.
From Disney and Pixar's Brave.
I think she looks pretty good. I think it's just the hair. I don't mind like the face. I think it looks a little odd, but I think the reason it looks odd is just because of her proportions as a character. Like, that's just the way that she is, kind of. You know, her eyes do seem small. Yeah. Why does she feel too tall? I don't know. Is she meant to be short? You don't get the hate on her model. I don't think it's bad. I think the hair is just like a little bit not as great as it could be, but I get that like her hair is meant to be messy. It's really curly, which is difficult. So, you know.
Merida is such a fun character, and she seemed like the perfect new friend for the player. This fearless princess will act as your guide, helping you command your own fate and learn more about this new world.
And in Ever After, you'll meet with Flynn Rider from Disney Tango. This swashbuckling rogue will help you.
The hair flip is wild. This looks like a new bush. We have these like flower bushes in our foliage, but I think all of them currently have like either white or really light blue flowers. Look at this down here. Listen. If they are giving us purple grass foliage back again, I will be so happy. I'll be so happy.
Uncover a world of fairy tales. Flynn's personality is so exciting to play with. Just watch out when he puts on his smolder.
Fair enough.
For players...
Here's the thing. How do we feel about the fact that he's referred to as Flynn in this? Do we like that, or do we wish he was called Eugene? So much new foliage in the previews. I know we got so much with Eternity Isle, so I'm not surprised that they make a bunch more for all of the new biomes. But you know, they look like the rose bushes in Beauty and the Beast realm. You want the purple grass back too. Yeah, if they took it away to give it back to us here, I'm fine with that.
Already befriended Rapunzel in Disney Dreamlight Valley, A Rift in Time. Look out for a special opportunity to reunite the two.
I love that. So we were talking about this. We've talked about this a lot. The fact that if characters are behind DLC and others aren't, like it would be hard for them to interact, even if they're couples. But it looks like if you own both of these, they're going to give you some kind of quest or something for Rapunzel and Flynn to reunite, which I think is going to be really, really cute. I'm excited about that. I'm glad that they did that. I feel like they didn't have to. So I think it's nice that they did. You feel like Eugene would have been better? I think I probably would have preferred Eugene. You missed it, but why is he called Flynn at points and Eugene and others? I feel like that's kind of a spoiler, but probably most people have seen Tangled, but Flynn is kind of like his alter ego name, sort of, or like his I don't know, what's it called? Just like the name that he's known by, but it's not like his actual name. The couples are better than they were at the beginning. Even Eric and Ariel have one interaction. Since we get him separately, you're okay with Flynn. I'm okay with him being Flynn, but like in the show and in the specials that take place after the movie, I feel like they all call him Eugene. Maybe Rapunzel will call him Eugene. That's true. I could definitely see that.
And in Mythopia, you'll meet Hades from Disney's Hercules. Hades will help you to get to the bottom of a world.
I actually love these trees too. They're pretty simple, but I like the little twisting sort of thing going on around them. All of this yellow is cool. I like how this grass looks like a slightly different, like darker yellow to the brighter yellow that we had in another area. Moniker, I think that's probably the word I was looking for. You really need a dream style with Rapunzel short hair. Please, please, please. And a human beast. Agreed.
Myths. And in my opinion,
I don't know how I feel about the yellow fire. How do we feel about that? The twisting manicured trees will be good for castle builds. Oh, that's true too. I like that they do look manicured, but they don't look like so much so that I feel that they would look out of place in a more natural build. You know what I mean? I feel like it's the right blend where it could go either way. I really like that. You hate that we get Hades and Maleficent in Act 1 and not the last act. Well, we only get Hades in Act 1. We get Maleficent in the last act. But it seems like we're not necessarily battling these two. Like, they might not necessarily be the antagonist of this DLC. It seems like maybe the story is more focused on making sure that the stories get fixed, not so much like thwarting an evil plan. So it makes sense that we would unlock them earlier, but you don't remember what color it gets in the movie. Yeah, it gets kind of like orange or even blue in the movie, but I don't think I ever saw it as a yellow sort of color in the movie. Is Hades helping against Maleficent? I don't know.
Hades is one of...
What if the book is a villain? No. That would be interesting, but I don't think so. That reminds me, though, like the fact that I think that is interesting, reminded me of something that they're going to get into in a little bit that I'm super curious about.
The funniest characters ever in a Disney movie, and he brings that same sense of humor to the game. Just watch out as he tries to make you his minion.
The long, spindly fingers.
He's not exactly the greatest boss.
Why is this giving... Why is this giving, like, Gaston? He's trying to make us, like, his minion or something, like Gaston was trying to make us his sidekick.
And of course, all these villagers will come with their own unique houses that you can move to.
I love this. I love the books that are almost like part of the landscape. Ooh! I didn't even think about this. Here's a mining node. What do we think the new gems are gonna be like? Ooh, ooh, ooh. What do we think they're gonna be like? What if the demon origami are the villain? I don't know. I could see there not really being a true villain necessarily. Like, I think there will be conflict with Hades and Maleficent, obviously, because they are villains. But I don't know if the main arc of this is going to be fighting a big bad, you know? Moonstone would be great. Please. Yes, yes, yes. Belle would love this DLC. I hope she's involved somehow. Moving Merlin to the book place and moving him out of Toontown in your meadow. I don't know if I'll put Merlin here just because I don't know if I would love his like color scheme and sort of celestial fancy vibe in this biome, but maybe.
The base game or
this house is so cute. It's really cute.
To a floating island, if that's where you think they work best and want them to live.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna add Hades to my floating island.
Now, it's so creepy. This is so creepy. What's with the bee stained glass window though? I think especially the bind, that new biome, seems very like fairy tale storybook inspired. So there is a bee stained glass, but the well also has a Cinderella clock on it. So I think they're just meant to be nods to Disney's like fairy tales, you know? I don't think it necessarily has anything to do with the content, you know? It's a little silly like Ursula's house. It is. Like, it totally makes sense for Hades. I don't know how I feel about this like orange on it. I feel like I'm probably gonna move this to the Forgotten Lands. His house is interesting. You guess you could work in the mythology place. I feel like I'm probably gonna move it to the Forgotten Lands, or maybe the Forgotten Lands floating island once we get those, perhaps.
One full of villas.
Is it rust? I don't know. To me, it almost feels like it would be pollen or something. Like, I imagine this is originally in the, what's it called? Mythopia? Mythology biome. Because that's got like the yellow and orangey colors. I don't know.
I'll absolutely be making a Tangled theme floating island to house both.
Oh, here we go.
Flynn and Rapunzel.
Not that. Now, why is Flynn dancing like this?
Villains.
I'll absolutely be making a Tangled theme floating island to house both.
Why is he doing his nervous, uncomfortable dancing? Not the orange pollen. That's kind of what it feels like to me.
Sure, I'm gonna add Hades to my floating island.
Sorry, I know I'm just like
villains.
playing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, I'm
Wait.
pretty sure I'm gonna add Hades to my floating.
These, I think someone mentioned these. These are so cool. At first I thought this was a different cluster of mushrooms, but I think this is the same one that we already have. I'm not seeing new things. Oh wait, this is the Forest of Valor. Anyway, isn't it? I'm pretty certain this is the Forest of Valor and this is the back corner, and like down here would be the way to the beach, and like up here, like more this way would be the way to the Frosted Heights.
Floating island full of villains.
I'll absolutely be making a Tangled themed floating island to house both.
I like his house though. I think it's interesting that it has a wanted poster on it.
While players might run into her in part 1, stay tuned for part 2 to solve all the mysteries of the Veil and welcome her to the Valley.
All the mysteries
And that's
of the
not all.
Veil.
You can expect.
You hope the travel isn't super laggy. Trying to travel to Eternity Isle right now. I've been waiting for over 5 minutes. Oh, the loading screens between the Valley and the Isle take such a long time for me on my Switch. So yeah, it's probably gonna be long. It's the forest, maybe the floating island, perhaps. Let's see, just got back. Have we talked about the red feather? Yes. Yeah, definitely Peter Pan's hat feather, I think. So I think he's going to be in Skull Rock, which is not surprising to me. The decorating features and islands aren't releasing until December, right? Yeah, that's all part of the free update that's going to be coming in December. The expansion releases on the 20th of November.
Expect one more mysterious figure to join forces with players in part 2 of the story.
Oh, wait. This is right in front of the book. I thought this was going to be in the house, like up the vines. But this, interesting. So maybe we have to complete some of the stories to like fix the orientation of this, and maybe that's what we need to do to save Princess Aurora, and maybe that's like some of the stakes. You'd rather have Wendy and Hook. I do love Wendy kind of, and Hook, so I hope we get them both eventually. I don't mind Peter though, but I also want Tinkerbell. So it's like I'm happy we're getting Peter Pan, but I wish we were also getting Tinkerbell or Hook or even Wendy.
Book Veil.
Aside from new friends helping us, is there anything else we can expect to aid us in piecing back together the Lore Keeper's stories?
Yes, players will have their neural net to aid them.
Why a net?
Well, the scatters pages from the Lore Keeper hasn't just scattered with the wind.
Glad we're getting Aurora with Maleficent since we missed Aladdin with Jafar, but we are getting probably Aladdin and Jasmine in the first update of next year. And I wonder if they'll do something like they're doing with Rapunzel and Flynn, where if you have Rift in Time, you'll have an interaction with Aladdin and Jafar. I don't know for sure because they didn't do that with Belle and Beast, but not Belle and Beast, but Belle and Beast and Gaston. So possibly. These are so cute. They're adorable. Oh, the blog post is live? We'll look at it after. We'll look at it after.
Snippets.
These ones are so cute. I think these ones might be my favorite. I know these are things that we go around and catch. However, I hope there's a way to unlock one of each as a companion to follow you around. You know what I mean? I feel like it would be remiss if they didn't give us that. Thank you for letting me know about the blog post. Actually, let me pull it up just so I don't forget. Refresh les news, catch up on 2024 showcase. Ooh, okay. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. Cool. All right, sorry. I was just doing a quick scroll. There we go. Thank you for hanging out, Ashley. I appreciate it.
Which are enchanted origami creatures that you have to capture. The snippets
Wait,
mostly...
that was so aggressive. Oh my goodness. Loved seeing me in the showcase. Thank you. It was so fun.
Which are enchanted origami creatures that you have to capture. The snippets...
Yeah, the They really bop them. Also, it looks like it's flat still.
Snippets, which are enchanted origami creatures that you have to capture. The
And then it
snippets
just like
mostly
turns
hang out
into a
around
net
the veil,
while you're
but
catching
watch
them.
out for a few special rare ones that will show up back in the Dreamlight Valley.
Can't believe
Rare
how cute they
ones
are.
in the
It's gonna be
valley.
tricky to catch.
Other than looking adorable flying around the veil, each snippet will come with their own unique way to be captured that the player will need to figure it out.
And once you catch them,
They pop up like this, which is really interesting. Because this makes it seem like they're going to show up in your inventory, you know? Usually when something does this, it pops up as an item in your backpack. Oh, thank you, Yo-Yo.
you can restore Disney and Pixar magic to the Lore Keeper's pages.
Oh, wait, I wasn't
and
even
once you
looking at
catch
this. These, oh, this looks like a new, you know what I'm talking about. The little clusters of foliage, the way that this is kind of lifted up on like a hill. This looks like a new cluster of foliage that's all together. This back here looks like a new cluster of foliage. Ooh, we have a mining node back here that has a sort of greenish or possibly bluish, depending on how the lighting is affecting it. Like a sort of greenish gem in there. That's pretty cool. Crafting recipe for a companion. I don't know. Or maybe you have to craft the puzzle pieces. Yeah, we need them to solve puzzles.
them, you can restore Disney and Pixar magic to the Lore Keeper's pages with a puzzle minigame. Each tale takes the
Let me listen to that again.
magic to the Lore Keeper's page, and once you catch them, you can restore Disney and Pixar magic to the Lore Keeper's pages with a puzzle minigame.
You can restore magic to the Lore Keeper's pages with a puzzle mini game.
Each tale takes the form of a beautiful tapestry telling the story behind a classic Disney or Pixar film, and these tapestries can then serve as beautiful pieces of decor that players can use to furnish their in-game homes.
Wait.
With a puzzle minigame.
What is
Each tale takes the form of
this? You love the puzzles? Like memories, only we can actually complete them. That's true. The puzzle pieces in the shape of characters is so cool. Wait, were they? That's kind of neat. Each snippet is probably a puzzle piece. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. But they each have a different star thing. I wonder what that means. Because this one here is 4 stars.
Of a beautiful tapestry telling the story behind a classic Disney or Pixar film, and these tapestries
This one here is
can
3
then serve
stars.
as beautiful pieces of decor.
This one I can tell is
that
probably going to be
players
one of
can
my
use to
faves.
furnish
And
their
this one here
in-game
is 2
homes.
stars. Blue green could be Labradorite, maybe. Are these alternatives to memories, but as tapestry? I don't know about alternatives to memories. I wonder, I feel like we're still going to get memory collections, but I feel like this will be like an additional thing that you can also display. Like recipes, yeah, but it seems like they all, maybe it is the number of pieces that you need to complete it. Difficulty, perhaps? You wonder if it's difficulty like number of pieces, potentially. Her dancing with the owls. This is such a cool thing. I love these. Are the pieces found with the new tool? It seems like somehow catching the snippets is related to completing these. I don't know if each snippet is a piece or if you have to craft pieces out of a certain number of snippets or how it's going to work, but it somehow, the new tool enables us to do this. I wonder if there is like a new currency for opening areas of the biomes.
I can't wait to see the gallery spaces our players are going to design to showcase them. But speaking of designing, as I'm sure players are invested in where to place their home in-game, what can we look forward to when exploring the different biomes in the expansion?
Well, after seeing the feedback from our last expansion, we've improved the flow of unlocking the areas within the biome and how.
This is a cool item. I wonder if this is like a decor piece if this is built into the world or if this is an obstacle that you can break. Because we have the ink here. These seem to be like our Nightthorn equivalents or our Splinters of Fate equivalents. But I wonder what these are. Here is also a tree of forageables, it looks like. You're interested in seeing what this is like in the game, but at this moment you prefer Scramble Coin. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to feel about it. This does definitely seem more straightforward and simple. But I think a lot of people are going to appreciate that because I think some people weren't a fan of Scramble Coin because they felt like it was too challenging, or maybe they don't like strategy games like that, which is fair. That's not everyone's cup of tea. I like that this is different because maybe different people will like this more, you know what I mean? Like, it's nice to have a variety of things because, yeah, it's just nice. But I do really like Scramble Coin. Hopefully I'll like this too. The olive tree, they look like olives. Oh, they kind of do. And it's in the mythology area, so that kind of makes sense as well. The pillars with the flowers on it, you need it. Yeah, I kind of hope it's not an obstacle because I want to be able to decorate with them. Just saw that the islands will be 15K. At least one of them was. I don't know if all of them will be, but some of them might be. Sorry, I have something in my eye, but I don't want to like be poking at my eye for all of you to see in case that grosses some of you out. Okay, there we go. Never played in winter. Does it snow? It does not. There's not real world weather patterns in Dreamlight Valley. All of the weather is like based on the biome that you're in, except for rain. It'll rain randomly.
Our player progression in turn affect the exploration of this fantastical new world. One of our main goals in crafting the Veil was to allow for easier and more inspired decorating for our decor-driving players.
Okay, give me a second though. I wanted to let her finish. Yeah, this almost feels like they're obstacles. Because see how there are multiple of them around? It almost feels like when you first open a new biome and you have a bunch of those things to break or get rid of. You got like the ink here and you got these things here. This is pretty. I hope we get these, whatever these light pink bushes or things are. Ooh, give them to me. I like these as well. These I think are the poppy flowers that are really pretty, but I hope that these ones that are just scattered around actually come as an asset and are not just built into the grass. I mean, both would be fine if they're built into the grass here and we also get them as an asset. The area is not just Hercules, it's Greco-Roman inspired in general. It's not just Hercules, it's mythology based.
Was to allow for easier and more inspired decorating for our...
This is pretty. I have a feeling that these bookshelves were placed. I don't think this is a feature of the world. I think this is all decorating. This chair and this couch. Are you kidding me? This tree that's coming out of this book is amazing. This log that has books in it, like a little shelf. Fabulous. Will Meg be free when she comes? We have no way of knowing. They look like the frozen shelves. Yeah, they do appear to be the frozen shelves. Can't see the couch. Oh, my face is covering it. Girl, undo that. You move out of the way. Really? Why would you do that to me? Let me just get rid of this. There we go. It's right here. Thank you for the zip reminder. If someone sent that, I appreciate it. Okay, anyway, yeah, the couch, very cute. It's right in the circle for you.
For decor-driving players.
Anything else new? The rest of this looks about the same. This looks like it might be the couch or a chair, perhaps.
We've also added more magic with the introduction of promenade.
This little structure is pretty. Yeah, these gorgeous. I hope we get these as an asset we can decorate with. The Pegasus statues are really cool.
Landmarks inspired
the showcase
by
was
Disney
amazing.
and Pixar story.
What are you most excited about, Tanny? we're still going through it. We're gonna probably be here a while longer yet.
But of course, our team delights in creating secrets for players to discover too. Throughout your journey to the Veil, you will uncover trials.
This seems really interesting. Whenever I hear or see something like this, it reminds me of like Breath of the Wild shrines or something. So I wonder what this is going to be about. I want to listen closely. Honestly, Aurora in the second half, but the foliage and decor is everything. It looks so good. It looks really good.
Creating secrets for players to discover too. Throughout your journey to the Veil, you will uncover trials, special quests inspired by fairy tales and myths. They've become Scrabble-like pages in a book, and only the player can set them right using the full breadth of real tools, old and new.
Doesn't that kind of sound like a shrine? It's talking about using all of your tools to kind of solve these mini quests or something. That is super intriguing to me. And I'm excited to see how it's going to be implemented because that's right up my alley. Do I think they'll add new characters to Scramble Coin? I don't think so. Looks like maybe the under area in the second half, perhaps. You're most excited about these? I hope we don't have to wait for the second half. Trials immediately took your mind to Hogwarts Legacy. Oh, that's also a good comparison. The green wall lamp, this one and this purple one. I hope we get both of them as things we can use. You're glad they added more challenges. Most people who play Dreamlight Valley are adults. Yeah, I like things to be a little bit challenging. You obviously don't want it to be too hard because it's a cozy game. It's not like a puzzle game, you know what I mean? But it's nice to have little things that are engaging and you have to use some creativity to sort of finish. I think that's fun.
And I'm sure our community is up for the
reminds you of the trials in the sunken door at the end of Eternity Isle storyline too. Yeah, that's why I wonder if they're going to be moving in that direction a little bit more with future quest lines or expansions, because I thought that was a really fun thing.
challenge. With all you've shared, it sounds like there's still many mysteries waiting for us in the Vale. Thank you so much for joining us, you two.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Up next, we invite two members of the art team to the stage to share more on the world and artistic design of the Storybook Vale. But first, use the code on
Really
screen.
taking our time with this. I hope that's okay. I know I did not absorb any of this the first time around, and I really want to just like actually understand what they're saying so I can be even more excited about it. Angelica, hello, how are you? This beautiful. I hope we can move this, whatever this is. I don't know if we will be able to, but that's the kind of thing that I hope we're able to move. Is this the same tree that looks like an olive tree, kind of? This is everything you were hoping for? Oh, I'm good, I'm good. Need to remember the bow code. I think I have it up in the pinned comment.
I'm joined by...
You can't wait to see the new poses and for the critters in photo mode. I forgot about that. There's so much stuff that comes with the new expansion that it's almost impossible to remember all of the like little details that are going to be coming along with it, you know? Do I think the tree in the back is pistachios? Oh, it might be. You think Coral Island is a game that has a nice balance of cozy and puzzles? I could sort of see it. Posing with a little dragon. Nice. Okay. I'm glad we're all here for this. This is so pretty. I wonder what this is going to be, because I doubt we're able to decorate on here. I wonder if this is going to be like a quest location or just a little overlook to get a nice view of whatever is down there.
I'm joined by art director Steven and concept artist Yanon to dig into some of the inspiration behind the Storybook Vale.
Hey there.
Thanks for having us.
Why don't we start with quite literally the biggest artistic endeavor of the expansion pass, the biomes.
It looks
Earlier,
so
we were
good.
introduced to the Bind, Mythopia, and Ever After. Where did the inspiration for these biomes come from?
I like the names of the
Bind was
biomes.
born out of our team's...
I like that they're shorter. That's like a little thing to like, I think. But all of the names in the main valley, for the most part, apart from the plaza and Eternity Isle, are like multiple words. And there are sort of like abbreviations that everyone calls them. You know, you just like shorten it down to one word. But I like that these names in and of themselves are just one word. It's nice.
collective love of stories. There's something special and uniquely cozy about curling up with a good book. So the decision to lean into dark academia
The bookshelves
and the cool
are so
yet cozy
good.
ambience of an author.
I need these as furniture items, the book piles. Mythopia is going to take some getting used to. You keep wanting to say Mythopia. Oh, I get that.
Autumnal Forest just made sense.
And similarly, Mythopia, as you may have guessed from the name, is inspired by Greco-Roman culture and ancient myths. When you explore this biome, you'll walk through rolling fields.
Oh, okay. So it was a windmill that we saw earlier. But the windmill that we looked at, I wonder if this is going to be a furniture item as well, because I thought we saw one in the bind next to a house. That's kind of cool if that is the case. Here's another mining node. Yeah, here's that sort of darker orange that we saw on Hades' house. The fact that they were inspired with those bookworms. Yes.
Fields of golden wheat, dotted with cypress trees, magenta
This is so
florals.
pretty. This area in particular with all the flowers on the ground, absolutely stunning and gorgeous. Ooh, we've got like a little pool back here that's lined with these pillars. That is gorgeous. What houses are we gonna put here? Did anyone catch what the main biome is called with the storybook? It's called the Bind. You were hoping we would get, or we would one day get the Fantasia mini Pegasi in the premium shop. So you squealed when you saw the critter version? Yes. Gonna have to make a new gem storage room? Yeah, I'm gonna have to make new storage rooms in general. Hi, Beardo. Hello, hello. Should have named it Mythos. Maybe. I don't mind Mythopia. Anyone's Mickey fountain actually flow, or is yours just broken? The one where he's like holding up the thing, the like really big one with the dark stone around it, I don't think that one flows. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't even know if the one with him wearing the sorcerer hat that's like a smaller white one with him just kind of like chilling, I don't know if that one flows either. Finally out of work. Can't wait to watch this back. Oh, it's so exciting. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna put in this biome. I'm excited to see what new premium shop houses we get that might look good here, because even though they don't sell anything currently in the premium shop that you need any DLCs for, last year when we got Rift in Time, we started seeing some more houses that just looked really good in the new biomes. So I think we'll probably get some of those, and I can't wait to start decorating these areas.
And ancient ruins. And you may also discover subtle clues that a certain god of the underworld has also been there.
Finally, there's Ever After. We drew a ton of inspiration from Scottish and Scandinavian folklore, while sprinkling in Fey mythology. The idea was to capture the feeling of a dark, enchanted mushroom forest and windswept moorlands.
I don't know about you,
I like
but for
the mushrooms.
me, one of the most exciting aspects of digging into new biomes is seeing just how they'll translate into clothing and furniture items. Could you share a sneak peek at what folks can expect?
Of course, self-expression is one of the main pillars of our game, so we love the idea of taking inspiration from the new biomes into player customization. Maybe you want to build a cozy library where you can read for hours, or you want to dress up as a Greek god or goddess.
Oh, wait.
Cozy library.
This item, it's got books, and then it's got like a flower growing out of the top of it. Last night you started reorganizing your storage house and moving rooms, and finally finished your valley. Oh, sorted the valley ingredients from the aisle ingredients. Nice. You hope we get Tinkerbell and Skull Rock too? I don't know if we will, but I feel like we'll get her eventually. You need the Hercules bundle. I'm sure it'll come back. If it doesn't come back to your recommended section, I wouldn't be surprised if it shows up in the premium shop again. Just like the regular tab once this expansion comes out, because they know that it'll go well. Are snippets replacing memory orbs for this DLC? I don't think so. It seems like it's something else. It seems like the tapestries that you make with the snippets are separate from memories, but I don't know for sure.
Library where you can read for hours, or you want to dress up as a Greek god or goddess, or design.
Okay, but pictures. Show us the Greek god and goddess outfits, please.
A magical mushroom fairy forest.
I love this mushroom in particular. I also like these ones. These ones remind me of Coral Island. We have a lot of like small mushroom clusters like this. We have them in this color, but we also have them in blue.
First, I think that there's something for everyone here.
Speaking of expression, we wanted to take our commitment to aesthetic cohesion even further in the Storybook Vale. Not only will you find Scrooge McDuck's store...
It looks so good. Wait, what am I looking at? This almost looks like the yellow dress. That we have a white one as well. That is from the Beauty and the Beast collection, you know? But it almost looks like it has like a collar that goes higher. So I don't know if it's actually that dress. It's a little hard to tell here. This looks like it could be something new though. This looks like a full black gown of some sort. You wonder if the Greek goddess and god outfits will be part of Hades' friendship quest. That would make sense. They heard us complaining about not having the mushrooms in Scrooge's shop. Honestly, probably. Only 3 weeks for the DLC. It's going to go by so quickly, but it's also going to feel so long. Look at the pages in the trees. I didn't notice that. That is so cool. Thank you, Brainseer. I appreciate it. It's the same dress, but with the scarf. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is.
And sharing me.
This looks great. I love the book at the top. Are you kidding me? I wonder if they're gonna add. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna start introducing skins for these into the premium shop. You're gonna live in the DLC by Valley. Honestly, yeah, I'll see the Valley eventually, I guess. I'll go there for the rare snippets that apparently are gonna show up there, but I'm probably mostly gonna live in this new world.
With this new world.
And that's just the way that it is. This ladder, I think this is not going up to Remy's. I think this is going up this like cliff face. Still love it. Remy's looks really good. Why does Remy look like he's giving you a little sassy side eye here? We have more of those trees with the pages in them. Yeah, I love this. I'm glad they're giving this to us. It's going to look so much better here, in my opinion, than the default skin. Need to know what the new items and Scrooges are going to be for the expansions. Yes. Didn't notice the ladder. You hope it is to Remy's. The way that it's slanted makes it look like it's kind of onto this. And we've seen them up here too. Like there's one here going up this bookshelf. I hope we get this as a furniture item. I wouldn't be surprised if we do in Scrooge's shop. How did I like that I was mentioned in the showcase? It was so exciting. It was really fun. With the library. Oh, the library with another ladder. Yeah. They have these in a couple places. So I feel like it's possible we could get them in Scrooge's shop.
You'll also find their facades have been overhauled to better fit in with their biome surroundings.
Beautiful.
You'll also want to keep an eye out for some new additions to Scrooge McDuck's store that will be available to owners of this new expansion pass.
Knowing just how much care you've put into the smaller details of the environment, I'd love to know if there's any landmarks that stood out to you.
Yes, well, speaking of those smaller details, we loved playing with scale in Ever After. In particular, there's a waterfall feature.
I love this. You love the brown version of Remy's restaurant? Yeah, it looks like more wooden and rustic, and it's really nice. Will Daisy get a shop skin? Maybe in the premium shop, but they don't put Daisy's shop in the well, I don't think they'll put it in the expansion world, so I don't think it will come with one for this. Did I know I was going to be featured in the showcase? I knew it was a possibility because they asked my permission to they asked if they could have my permission to use content from one of my streams, but it wasn't a guarantee that they were going to use it, so I didn't know for sure. I was trying not to get my hopes up, but I knew it was a possibility. Kind of wish we had the option to have Tiana instead of Remy, though. I do agree with that. This is so pretty. I love this. I love this. I wonder what these are, because I think there was also one of these in Mythopia.
That's inspired by the Mad Hatter's Tea Party from Disney's Alice in Wonderland. I feel like this perfectly captures the whimsy of that biome.
The giant Hades statues in Mythopia is another imposing sight in game.
New well skins? Huh. I don't know. There is one here. I don't know if it would be a well. I'm not sure. I almost wonder if it's going to operate somewhat similarly. Like maybe it'll have a mechanical function, kind of like we got those little pedestals in Rift in Time where we could communicate with Jafar. Obviously, we won't really need that for this, but I wonder if there's a purpose to them or if they're just like fancy little, I don't know, landmarks. The new biomes just look so good. They look so good.
Between that and the design of Mount
I love this.
the giant Hades statues in Mythopia
Hades
is another
statue,
imposing.
especially because it reminds me of when the Fates are telling Hades his potential future in the movie, and that's just like a really fun scene. They look like gazebos. They saw us lose our minds over the Tiana gazebo and just decided to roll them out while they were hot. Maybe. They just look like they're not movable. They almost look like they're built into the, like obviously this one, because this looks just like this isn't a customizable place, but even the other one, it looks like they're built into certain parts of the biomes.
Exciting game. Between that and the design of Mount Olympus, which features flames that mirror Hades
This is so
himself,
cool. We have the gates down here. We have the like braziers here. I love that the mountain, the clouds are stone, like carved into the mountain, kind of, it looks like. That's really neat. Yeah, the clouds are so cool. I love this.
I feel like these players will have a blast picking out the details we worked in.
What about snippets? Where did that idea come from?
The snippets are literal pieces of escaped stories torn from a book. When we were imagining how they
Hate
may
it.
have escaped, we realized we wanted the snippets to have their own
Why does it look so happy, but why is it so creepy? It just feels like it's gonna be up to no good.
personalities. So the idea of origami animals or little paper creatures like a cute and fluttery bird or a silly little frog was created.
Or a what? What's the other one though?
I love that.
Maybe it says
Speaking
in
of
the blog
cute little
post.
animals, are you able to share anything about the new animal companions coming this expansion?
Absolutely. As there will be 3 biomes arriving in the expansion pass, we'll be adding a unique critter to each, all with their own color variants and
The owl is so cute. Definitely giving like Archimedes vibes, right? You love him. Looks like Panic from Hercules a little bit. I don't know. Just looks really creepy though. I'm excited to see all of the color variants. This one is very cute. I really like the owl.
puzzling catching mechanics. First of these soon-to-be animal companions for the players to find will be the owls in the bind.
And as a nod to Maleficent's rule of the land, players can find mini dragons in Ever After.
It's so cute. I wonder if it's going to be flying though. Have we seen it
And
fly?
if that's not exciting,
Because it's just kind of standing here chilling. I wonder if it'll just like pat around behind us. You think he looks like the guy from Hercules too? Wait, who? Oh, the little snippet? You're posting from the great beyond. These are so cute. The little dragons in particular. What does it remind me of? The thing I'm thinking of right now is Spyro, but it reminds me of something else, but it does a little bit give Spyro. You need a black dragon stat. Yeah, a purple dragon. You want purple like Spyro? You also thought of that? You feel like you want to watch Hercules now? I would say Hercules is probably a top 10 Disney movie for me. It's really good.
enough, players can also find mini winged horses in Mythopia.
And the mini winged look at it dancing.
And if that's not exciting enough,
It's so
players
cute.
can also find mini winged
Just, like,
horses in Mythopia,
trotting in
drawing
place.
inspiration from Disney's Fantasia.
That's
It is so cute. I'm obsessed. You can't handle the horses. So cute. It's adorable. I need like I want them in all pastels. I want a pastel yellow one. I want a pastel pink one. We can have maybe a pastel purple one, and we can have like a little cream colored one or like a white one. They would be the best. It knows it's cute, and it is. Oh, I love it. And one of the magical Magical Edition bonuses is actual baby Pegasus from Hercules as a companion. If you'd like a little minty green horse friend, that would be cute too. Unfortunately, I might have to say goodbye to my robot companion for a little while. They're really cute. They said the Pegasuses are Fantasia-inspired liars. That's baby Peggy from Hercules. They do have actual baby Pegasus from Hercules, but they do have the little winged horses from Fantasia. So that might be where they got it from.
Find mini winged horses in Mythopia, drawing inspiration
You
from
love the
Disney's
bush behind
Fantasia.
it. Me too.
That's incredible. I know I'll be counting down the days until I can
they're so
adventure with a
cute.
mini dragon at my side. To wrap things up, however, any last details on new collectibles and resources?
As you've seen, the Storybook Vale's biomes are remarkable in their own ways, and the resources you can find in each are unique as well.
These are interesting. I have no idea. Is this cauliflower? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Maybe like a barley or something. Maybe this is like some kind of a squash. I don't know what this is. We have a tree back here. What is this? Could this be like oranges? Lavender? Potentially. Pine cones? Pine cones! I don't know why I got so excited about that. Those are really cute though. Hope we get those leaves on the ground as well as foliage. Oh, yeah. Well, this looks like it's almost part of the terrain, like the way that it's painted. Peaches, maybe?
One of my favorite new additions are koi. They can be found in the bind along with sea wolf fish and delicious sea grapes. Koi.
The
They
sea
can be
wolf
found
fish
in the
looks
bind
creepy.
along with sea wolf.
Why does it look like it's disappointed in me? You love the little walkway across the water. I noticed that too. It looks really pretty.
Fish and delicious sea grapes.
How about you, Stephen? Any favorites?
I'm a big fan of the landscaping. Mythopia brings poppies, buried lightning
Beautiful.
strikes, and bougainvillea. And Ever After is
The
filled
lightning
with
strikes are really
Mythopia brings
interesting.
poppies, buried lightning strikes, and bougainvillea. And Ever After is filled with bioluminescent moss and
That's cool.
giant flora. There's also plenty of edible plants as well.
Don't know what that is. It looks like some kind of
luminescent moss and giant
magical
flora.
strawberry.
There's also plenty of edible
All right.
plants as well, ranging from green beans to porcini to more fantastical ones like ambrosia.
Well, I can't wait to see how our players
excited.
react to them. With new resources, can we also expect to be cooking up new delectable dishes?
Definitely. We have dozens of new recipes arriving with
Ooh, okay, so yeah, here we have some olives. This looks like a tzatziki. Is this a golden apple? Bye, Ruby. Thank you for hanging out. What is this? Some kind of fancy pancakes. We got some green beans. We got some kind of fish steak. This, you can't convince me, is not just the regular pie that we have. We have some kind of like cauliflower and cabbage slaw going on here.
with the expansion pass.
Is this like a chia pudding? That's what I thought when I first saw it. This looks like some, I don't know, some kind of cinnamon cake. Oh, persimmon. Ah, maybe that's what that was. On the tree then,
Utilizing
perhaps.
ingredients from both the valley and
This looks like a new book pile. We don't have this book pile. Did they announce the characters that are coming in the main valley? Yes, so Sally is coming in this coming up free update. Then based on the roadmap that we saw, it looks like we're possibly getting Aladdin and Jasmine in a realm in the first update. We're getting an Alice in Wonderland realm in the second update. Probably getting Cheshire Cat and Alice. We saw Cheshire on the image, but it would make sense if Alice was also coming. And then the third update, we're opening Skull Rock, and it had the feather from Peter Pan's cap. So probably Peter. Is persimmon a fruit? Yeah. Golden apples also make sense since we're talking mythology. That's true too. You thought it was carrot cake with cinnamon sticks on top, but I think we already have a carrot cake recipe. That's why I'm not sure. It might not be like a cinnamon cake, but it's probably something.
the veil.
Once again, thank you both so much for joining us
This
today
is a nice
to
couch
dig
they're
into all
sitting
the
on.
amazing art in Disney Dreamlight Valley, the Storybook Vale.
Thanks.
Thanks for having us.
Now,
This got meals to
let's take a look at how
100%.
you can
So
get
now we
your
really
hands
need a better
on
way
the
to search.
expansion pass.
Exactly.
For those of you who've been following along on this magical journey, and
Ooh, we get like a full view of this well now. Yeah, we have this golden arch. I hope they give us the ability to put these well skins on our other wells at some point with the clock here, and it looks like a stone base.
Already own the base game? There are 2 ways to dive into the Storybook Vale expansion pass.
Like a Rift in Time before it, the expansion pass will include a bundle of moonstones with your purchase. If you'd like to add a little extra magic, look no further than the Magical Edition, which offers even more moonstones, a collection of library and chic cosmetic items, and a truly adorable...
This is so cute. Let me move me. Let me also move this. You can see baby Pegasus down here and his little companion home. So cute. I really like this house a lot.
Baby Pegasus animal companion.
If you're new or know a friend who would love to get into Disney Dreamlight Valley, these are great starting points. Between the Disney Dreamlight Valley base game, the Storybook Vale bundle, and the Enchanted Edition, you'll be able to choose what's right for you.
And of course,
it is nice that they have this Enchanted Edition for new players if they want to get both expansions and the base game. That's a lot of content, but you can take it at your own pace. Do we know the prices? Yeah, I'll pull them up in a second.
Can't forget about those of you who take the time to dive into updates as soon as they arrive. We're excited to offer a special early adopter bonus for expansion pass owners.
And this is kind of cool. Sorry, this is not my stream. The quality on the showcase sometimes goes in and out.
We're excited to offer a special early adopter bonus for expansion pass owners.
It's a little blurry, but
new ways
it's
to begin or expand upon your Disney Dreamlight Valley experience. We'll soon say goodbye to the Gold Edition, which comes bundled
Gold
with
Edition
the
is
base
out.
game,
This is pretty much
our first
everything. I don't think there was
expansion
anything
pass,
else
A
in
Rift
here for
Time,
us.
and an assortment of cosmetic items.
This edition will officially leave stores on November 20th at 5 a.m. Eastern Time. We are kicking off our deepest sale of the Gold Edition to date, so catch up on our first expansion, also on sale, while you wait for the Storybook Vale.
And there you have it. From a new expansion pass exploring myth and the stories that connect us, to floating islands that will open up all sorts of creativity in the valley. We're so glad you were able to join us for all the excitement of today's showcase.
Remember to redeem the 2 codes we shared throughout this show.
Give me 1 second. Did we see a house for Sally? No. So I wonder if she's moving in with Jack.
Excitement of today's showcase.
Remember to redeem the 2 codes we shared throughout this showcase, and the 3rd and final one, right here, for unique Dreamlight-themed items in-game.
DDV J Jacket
to our social
2024
channels over the coming weeks for even more details on these exciting new releases. Disney Dreamlight Valley, the Storybook Vale expansion pass launches on November 20th, and the So Delightful update arrives on December 4th. See you in the valley.
Here's the thing. This might be asking too much. I'm going to pull up the prices. Give me a second. But I feel like there's also a chance that we're going to get more stuff that we don't know about in the patch notes for the free update and even for the DLC. Like, most likely they didn't tell us everything. You know what I mean? How do I make this bigger, though? I did it before, like that, and then like that. Okay, here we go. Let me get rid of me. So this is the price breakdown. All of the things on the left, these game editions, include the base game. So if you already have the base game, you don't have to worry about any of this. If you already have the base game, you're going to be looking at this expansion pass section over here. Storybook Vale, for just the DLC, you also get 5,000 moonstones, and that's $30 US, which is the same as the Rift in Time. If you want the additional cosmetic items, that was that house, the dress, the outfit, and the baby Pegasus with the companion, it's $50 US, but you get 10,000 moonstones instead of 5,000 moonstones. Does the price make sense? Is the mathing? Well, give me 1 second. Let me pull myself back up and then hide this for a minute while I do a bit of research. Actually, I don't know. How much is 5,000 moonstones? I mean, here's the thing. I think it probably makes sense in terms of the Dreamlight Valley economy, but does it make sense in terms of real economy? That couldn't tell you. Hard to say. Can I make this full screen? Like full screen? Like borderless? I have to do this. Wait, isn't there like a view version? Like if you're looking at the types of, or like the amount of moonstones that you're getting and the cosmetics that you're getting compared to the price of moonstones and cosmetics in the premium shop, it seems like it's probably going to be a good deal. But that being said, whether it's actually a real life good deal because it's a lot of money is something else entirely, you know. Okay, I'm just going to get rid of my face for a second. We're going to come over here and look at this blog post. Just watched the showcase, screaming, crying, throwing up, so excited. It's very excited. Very excited. Oh, 5.5 is a $20 bundle. Then yeah, for the additional $20 for the magical edition, I think is what they're calling it. For the additional $20, you're getting pretty much the equivalent of moonstones, but you're also getting cosmetics that would be more expensive, like more moonstones. Does that make sense? Okay, so let's see if there's anything new in here. Catch up on the Dreamlight Valley showcase stream. I could put me here. Wait, no. It's fine. I don't need me. Hey Valley Villagers, with the thrilling updates to the base game and an expansion pass that transports us to the brand new Storybook Vale, today's Disney Dreamlight Valley Showcase stream provided a sneak peek at what lies ahead for the Valley and beyond. If you haven't seen it yet or just want to catch it again, check out the full showcase stream below and join us as we dive into all the exciting announcements. Celebrate Sally's arrival on December 4th. As many players guessed from our last roadmap reveal, Sally from Disney Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas joins as the latest villager in our free update. So delightful. She looks really good. She looks really good. Bringing her signature patchwork style to the Valley, she arrives not only with exciting friendship rewards, but a thrilling set of quests that include a date night, quilting, and more. The sky's the limit with new features. Here's the thing, though. What is this? We talked about the floating islands, but what is this? What will Sally's house be? We haven't seen one in the showcase, so I think she's probably going to live with Jack, but I don't know for sure. Expand the limits of your decorating with much requested features also arriving in our next free update. Teased earlier this year in our Valley vignette, push the boundaries of your creativity with the introduction of floating islands, large areas accessible through the fast travel menu. Okay, so that's confirmation. And they're unlocked via Dreamlight. Inclusive of their own decoration limits, use these blank canvases themed after each of the existing Valley biomes to design new areas to house your favorite building, villagers, and furniture items. We're sure today's other decor-related reveal has left you spinning. 16-degree rotation is coming to the Valley, finally. Enjoy rotating not only your furniture, but buildings, landscaping items, and more when this feature arrives on December 4th. A new chapter unfurls in our next expansion pass, launching on November 20th. It's so soon! Wait, what am I doing on November 20th? Why do I feel like I have something on the 21st? Why do I feel like I need to cancel whatever I have on the 21st? Oh well. Anyway, back loving all the DDV discussions. Yes, honestly. Invites you to make use of your Stardust port once again. Okay. Be whisked away to the Vale and embark on an enchanting adventure with a cast of new characters, including the Lorekeeper, a magical book holding this fantastical land together. Bookworm Girl, thank you for becoming a channel member. I appreciate it so much. The 21st is wicked, but I don't get to see it until the 29th, because that's when my sister's coming to visit, which is fine. I'll be fine. Is drifting Joy-Cons on Switch just a normal thing? It happens a lot. I think it can happen on any kind of controller. You can get it fixed, but I don't really know much about that. Let's see. Including the Lorekeeper, a magical book holding this fantastical land together. However, a happily ever after is a ways off as you discover that discordance between two iconic Disney villains, Maleficent from Disney's Sleeping Beauty and Hades from Disney's Hercules, has torn this land apart, causing mysterious phenomenon across the Vale's 3 biomes, the Bind, Ever After, and Mythopia. Their conflict has yielded ink seeping out of the very ground and sent the pages of the Lorekeeper near and far as enchanted page pieces called snippets. Cuties, except for you kind of scare me. Okay. As you uncover its mysteries, Part 1 of the Disney Dreamlight Valley The Storybook Vale expansion pass will lead you to encounter the courageous Merida from Disney and Pixar's Brave, the bold Flynn Rider from Disney's Tangled, and the fiery Hades. 2 additional characters will arrive in Part 2 of the expansion pass when it releases later in 2025. New friends aren't the only thing you're adding to your mystery-solving toolkit. You'll also gain the advantage of a new tool, the Royal Net, that will enable you to capture the various snippets that have escaped the Lorekeeper's pages. How will we get the new tool? I don't know. Probably an early quest in the new DLC. That's how it was with Eternity Isle. Let's see. They picked a better freeze frame for her than I had. I kind of wish that it wasn't flat, you know? It seems like it's flat, and then there's just a moment when it turns into an actual net when you're actually catching the snippets. But it being flat feels too much like the Hourglass. Georgianne, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I appreciate it. Can you already pre-order it? No, I don't know if it will be available for pre-order or not, but I don't think it is currently. You think it's a Dreamcatcher? It's definitely a net, but maybe they were a little bit inspired by the design of Dreamcatchers. There's a lot more to be excited about, so stay tuned for more and check out the expansion roadmap, which we've seen. First up is Flynn, Merida, and Hades, and then Maleficent and Aurora. See what the future holds in the updated content roadmap. While the end of the year holds so much to explore, we wanted to share the spotlight with additional content arriving next year in our updated free content roadmap. Check it out below. Very exciting. Skull Rock cannot come soon enough. Hi, Holly. 2 new realms that are going to be exciting ones. Very, very pleased. The wand bounces when you walk? Wait, what do you mean? You hope they would split the free content into 2 parts. Wait, what do you mean by the free content into 2 parts? New additions and early adopter bonuses. Looking to dive right into the new content that awaits you in the Vale on day 1? Sorry, I was just wondering if that was like a link, and it is. Disney Dreamlight Valley, the Storybook Vale, will be available as an additional purchase for owners of the base game of Dreamlight Valley, or as part of the Magical Edition, which includes bonus moonstones, a collection of librarian chic cosmetic items, and a truly adorable baby Pegasus animal companion. I wonder if the baby Pegasus will have its own pose, or if it'll be the same as the flying horses from the expansion. I'm not sure. Disney Dreamlight Valley Arcade Edition owners will have access to the contents of the Storybook Vale expansion pass day 1 without the need for additional purchase, which is how it was for Rift in Time as well. So if you play Apple Arcade, you get the expansion without having to buy it. These magical edition cosmetics, the house, so cute. I'm not sure if I'll get much use out of these outfits. They're not my favorite, but the Pegasus alone, honestly. What am I going to do first in the summer update, Skull Rock or the DLC? I imagine they're dropping at different times. Like this is dropping at a different time from the Sally update. So I might not have to make that decision. Does the Pegasus make you think of... I'm not sure what that is, Pink Princess. If you're new to Disney Dreamlight Valley, this is a great time to start. Close enough, paraphrasing. Between the Dreamlight Valley base game, the Storybook Vale bundle, and the Enchanted Edition, you'll be able to choose the content that's right for you. Additionally, anyone who purchases and launches Disney Dreamlight Valley, the Storybook Vale before December 2024 will receive a message in their in-game mailbox containing a stunning collection of dark academia-themed clothing. Very cute. Love it. Definitely giving kind of Scottish. Also, in a weird way, it's kind of reminiscent to me of Treasure Planet. I don't know. It just is. Oh, My Little Pony. No, the Pegasus doesn't make me think of that, but I could see how it could. We can't wait for you to experience all that the Vale holds when part 1 of Disney Dreamlight Valley, the storybook Vale, launches on November 20th, and for you to welcome Sally to your valleys in our free content update, So Delightful, on December 4th. Thank you for taking part in this magical journey with us. See you in the Valley and in the Vale very soon. You're not sure they know what Dark Academia means? You know, they tried. They were close, I guess, perhaps. Okay, let me uncircle me. It's soon. When they said very soon, they were not joking. That's true. There's so much coming. There's so much coming. Not Vanilla Academia. Anyway, November 20th is so soon, but also feels so far away. Like, it's gonna be here in no time, but I feel like the wait is going to be incredibly painful, you know? I think it's gonna be painful. I'm very excited. Oh, thank you, Angelica. That's very sweet. I'm excited. I'm definitely gonna be getting it. We'll be checking it out on release day. That's a Wednesday, right? It probably is. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's a Wednesday. Emily, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. I appreciate it. You're not expecting it to be that early. Yeah, it's soon. I was fully expecting it to drop at the same time of the free update. I get why they're separating it. I do still think it probably would have been more effective to put the free update before the DLC, but I'm not mad at it. I will enjoy the content either way. I cannot wait. I can't wait. Oh, what are we most excited about? What's the biggest, like, anticipation? I think for me, it's actually just walking around the new biomes in the DLC. Like, if I had to pick, okay, yeah, the DLC, but what specifically about the DLC? For me, I think it's the actually, like, seeing the new biomes. It's Alice in Wonderland for you. The floating islands. The floating islands are going to be good. Checking everything out, like the gems and the forageables. Yes. It's Aurora for you, but you have to wait. Oh my goodness. It's going to be so long, but at least we know she's coming. I am still surprised that we didn't see Cinderella on the roadmap. It's very curious to me. The books? The foliage? Yes. Exploring the DLC. Thank you all for liking the stream, by the way. Oh my goodness, we have over 350 likes. Absolutely wild and phenomenal, and I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with me for 4 hours. And beyond that, thanks for watching like a 25-minute showcase with me and hanging out to talk about it for 3 hours after that. Flynn Rider in the DLC, yes. Why did they split the DLC into 2 parts? They're trying something new. Last time it was 3 parts. I am going to try to reserve my judgment until we see how this goes. I have a feeling that I'll probably prefer the 3-part DLC with closer updates over the 2-part DLC with further updates, but who knows? It might be nice. Cinderella Next Christmas would be a cool break from Nightmare Before Christmas. I agree. Next time it's 4 parts, perhaps. We needed a 3-hour deep dive. We did. There's so much stuff. Nice to have a fangirling community. I am just like a fangirl by nature about pretty much anything. 0 Next Christmas would be cool. Maybe in the shop as a companion, I could see it. Seeing me for the first time after discovering me last month. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. Very sweet. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you all take care of yourself. We're going to wrap up. It's been long enough. And I'll be back tomorrow. It's wow. Not only did we have the showcase today, we're back to reset tomorrow. New stuff. Got a lot of decorating to do. And before we know it, we're going to be in the new expansion. Oh, let me see. I don't know for sure, but okay. No, yeah, I can do this. I'm going to see if anybody else is streaming and maybe we can go and hang out with them because we have so many people here and it would be so lovely for us to go and support someone else. But it looks like maybe everybody else has ended. Anyway, I think I'm just like a straggler. Wait. Dreamlight. I thought I just saw somebody. That's me. You know what? Lisa Beth Gaming is streaming right now, it looks like. And I think just started sort of recently. So they might be hanging out for a little while. If you have time, please stop by. Drop Lisa Beth a like. I would appreciate it. And hopefully I will see all of you soon. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.